Hello, my one person. How are you? Oh, that must be my niece, Rosa. Hey, Rosa. Hey, baby. How you doing, love? Thank you for sharing my live stream, sweetheart. I'm gonna wait for her to come in the room because I know she in here. Cause yeah, I just seen you. Yeah, I was just saying uh was waiting on you to come into the room because I had just seen you share me out. How you doing, niece? What's going on? I hope you feeling better than me, child. I think I had too much fun in Houston, but it's all good. I overdo myself a lot of times, but that's all right. Cause when I'm feeling good, I don't like to sit down. So when this stuff get kicked up and knock me off my feet, it kind of slow me down. But I don't let it get to me. You doing good? Yeah, they crazy, girl. I love shows like that. Now I've been being watching. Um, what's that young man name down there? He's somewhere. I think I want to say Fort Worth, Texas. The young black guy that's on 600 Pound Life, Tyreek. I think that's his name. He 32 and he lived with his mama and he got emphysema real bad and that thing on the back of his leg, they gained so much weight they developed emphysema because they stopped moving around. And yeah, I seen you been posting your videos. I've been off of YouTube, so I've been binge watching. So I binge watched you yesterday. I tried to catch up with all your videos, but I seen you posted you one yesterday and one today. But I've been binge watching him, little young black guy, and he decided to change his life, so he wanted to go to Dr. Nazardin. And you know where his office is in Houston. I did not live far from there. That's in Southwest Houston. So I lived in Southwest Houston off of 59. So his office is not far from there. Matter of fact, let me tell you, they have an area called West Park. Hey, Donna, just being real. Hey, sweetheart, happy Sunday to you. They have an area called West Park. And on West Park, they have these, and I don't know if y'all remember, Texas is close to the Gulf. My brother in law worked on the Gulf. He worked in where they ship the cars, clothes, all that type of stuff. The port is what they call it. He was a supervisor down there. Now they paid good money down there, but child, you had to go in the bottom of them big old ships, and get that stuff up out of there. So they could ship it to cars. So they could ship the cars to dealerships and different things, clothes, everything come in through the port. People thought that that's an easy job, but it's not because those ships are huge. And so I was watching 600 Pound Life, and that young man was on there. And he down there in Fort Worth, Texas, somewhere down, Killeen, somewhere off up in there. So I was watching him and his mom yesterday, and that just hurt my feelings. That young man got so big that he got this big old thing. When the fluid gang up in your legs, it have nowhere else to go, so it make pockets. And this big old thing on the back of his leg, it just was horrible, y'all. And so Dr. Nazarin, yeah, girl, You know, some people have already received their stimulus, Rosa. I've been hearing people have now they the second wave of stimulus you're gonna get on the little card. But I've been hearing people saying that you check your bank account, but that was the other day. You need to check your bank account. Now I did get mine. Yes, I did. But I ain't got the second wave of it, you know, because you're supposed to get another one. And a lot of people been saying that it's supposed to come on a little debit card. Now, you know, I told you last week, my son and my daughter-in-law, the first stimulus they got was it came on a credit card to their house, to their mother-in-law, to my son's mother-in-law house, because, and my daughter-in-law say she didn't know why it came to the house. Now, when I was there, I asked them had they got their money, and they say no, they hadn't got theirs. And I said, well, how did y'all get the first one? And my daughter-in-law say, oh, it came on a card, a credit card. I say, a credit card? How come it came on a credit card? So she say, I don't know. And then she said, I don't even know why it was shipped to my mama's house, because when we did our taxes, we didn't do my mama address. We did our address, and they end up shipping it to her mother's. So she said, most likely if they get it, yeah, you're supposed to get the second wave. It either gonna come. I've been hearing people say it's gonna come on a credit card, on a little debit card. Now I don't know what that look like. Now my youngest son, when he got his, he say his came in his bank account. Now I don't know, cause you know people been saying some crazy stuff. You know what I mean? You know, people been saying they get it this way, they get it that way. You know, so I just think you just have to wait. But anyway, Rosie, y'all, I was watching that show, watching him, and you know, Dr. Nazarin turned him down the first time because Dr. Nazarin told him he need to lose more weight. Now, at the time he went in to see Dr. Nazarin, he had lost like almost 100 pounds. And Dr. Nazarin still told him he needed to lose 100 more pounds. So he kind of got discouraged when Dr. Nazarin accepted him into the program. They doing a full series on it. Now he got the surgery. He did do that. They haven't showed where, you know, they're going to cut that ball off his leg. Because, girl, he got that big old lymphedema ball. He can't hardly walk. I say, Lord, how these people get in this kind of shape? You know, depression do crazy stuff to you. You know. And it don't make me eat, though. You know, I done been in some depressed situations, of course. You know, when my husband passed, but y'all, it ain't make me eat. It made me not want to eat. It made people sleep. Now, it didn't make me sleep either. You know. Now, the third one haven't been passed. They waiting on show right down, and they waiting on Biden, but everything else been passed, Rose. So, depression don't make me eat, but I understand when people say that they depressed and it causes them to eat like that, and they stress their stomach out so that when they can't feel themselves being full, and that's horrible to see that. And most of them people be young, and a lot of them have lost their life, you know, because even though Dr. Nazarin do the surgery, it's up to them to keep on trying to get that weight off of them. And a lot of them have passed because of that. like them, almost like them two twin girls that they fed off each other because they were twins. One would go get the food and they would indulge in eating. And when she went in to say, now I done been in St. Joseph, y'all, hospital. That's in the medical center in Houston. I went in there. Matter of fact, that's where my husband passed at. I went in there. I ain't going there for my knee replacement. I was in Memorial Hermann for my knee replacement. But I went in there for something. I ain't going there for my hysterectomy. But I went in there for something. Must have been some tests, you know. But anyway, the Methodist Hospital is a nice hospital, you know. Methodist, Hermann, St. Joseph, all them, that medical center. Texas Children, St. Luke's. Texas Children and St. Luke's are hooked together. You could go in one part of Texas Children and walk over into St. Luke's. Now, I had my children in St. Luke's. And my oldest son had his heart surgery at Texas Children. So Texas Children is a good hospital. You know, it's almost like Bental, where is that people come from all over the world into children come from all over the world to Texas Children. Hey, Mika B. Hey, baby. Hey, niece. How you doing, sweet love? And my daughter-in-law works in St. Luke's. My daughter-in-law works in St. Luke's. That's where she works at. But, y'all, and American General. American General, the hospital where it was actually a bariatric hospital because my primary care physician, who was with me for years, who seen my family, and he was just with me for years. Matter of fact, me and him went to church together. Dr. Barry Martin. And Dr. Martin owned part of American General Hospital, which was set up to be a bariatric hospital because y'all remember it was a big thing at one time for people to have that surgery done. And so American General is in the medical center, but not all the way down into the medical center. It's right off of 610 and Fannin. And I think I went in there and I fell and tore my meniscus. And I went in there and they fixed it for me. But girl, they had these big old beds. They had these big old weight things. Like you could tell it's a bariatric hospital, but they end up changing and so letting in and everybody coming now. You know, and since Dr. Warren was my primary care, I ended up going in there when I fell and tore my meniscus on my left knee. Child, it needed to be replaced. And I was too scared to go in there to have it replaced that I slipped one day coming from the mailbox. And girl, I did a split. One leg went back like this here, and the other was like this. And child, I was so busy looking around to see if anybody seen me fall. I was trying to get up off that ground. And girl, I said, I can't do this here. And I had scraped my knee, tore my knee, scraped my elbow, and I went to work. I was working at the time, I was working at the juvenile detention center. And I went to work, girl, and my legs swelled up on me so bad. I didn't know I had torn my meniscus. And my leg had swelled up on me so bad at work. I had told my son, I said, I see about this here because this is scary. And when I went in there, child, went into the emergency room, they told me, child, you done torn your meniscus. Hey, Auntie Donna. Thank you, baby. Yeah, depression make you eat. You know, depression make you do a lot of things. It just, for me, my depression, when I was depressed, when my husband passed, it didn't make me eat. it didn't make me sleep either. It just made me where, I didn't want to be around people. I didn't want to talk to nobody. Like I was secluded. I went into the shell and I stayed in my own shell. Like I didn't talk to, like people would be calling me trying to see how I'm doing, and I wouldn't answer the phone. And I just wouldn't, I couldn't express myself. So all I did was drink my coffee. Like I say, depression make people do many things, but it didn't make me eat. I literally did the opposite of what everybody else. Like I didn't sleep either. See, sometimes depression make people sleep. And for me, it didn't make me sleep. It didn't make me eat. It made me do everything the opposite. But it did make me close myself off to the world, you know. And I was like that for a long, long time. A long time, y'all. And my doctor, Dr. Barry Martin, told me that because before they did the hysterectomy, I used to have to go in and get blood transfusions. And so I had to go in and have a blood transfusion. Thank you, Auntie Donna. I had to go in and have a blood transfusion. And he told me then, he said, I can't help you. You oh, so y'all, we back, huh? Okay. YouTube tripping. So thank you, Auntie Donna, for sharing my line. Um, it like I say, it just made me do the very opposite. And when I took the grief counseling, um, that helped me a lot because I was able to talk about my feelings that I wasn't talking to anyone about. And so the more I went, the better I got. And I think these people wait until they get to the point where um, they are literally at destitute. And so at the very end, hey, ghetto preacher, happy Sunday. Thank you for coming to my live stream. At the very end, before things get too bad for some of them, Dr. Nazardan have them to go and talk to counselors about their behavior. And a lot of times a lot of it comes from depression. And we all know that depression is of the enemy. Y'all heard me say this many a times, that the enemy loved to attack us through the mind, and he loved to attack us from our past. He does not operate in our future nor the present. So anything that you've been dealing with in the past, that's where the enemy like to hold us bondage. And when the enemy can see that he can hold you there, then you can get healing in that area. So, y'all have heard me say this many a times, that you have to get healing in that area. Whatever area that you're dealing with, that same area where it is keeping you from progressing, that it's keeping you being hurt, you have to get healing in that area. And it comes through the mind. And once it comes through the mind, it filters through the body. And once it filters through the mind to the body, the heart, the body begins to feel good. It's just like a diet. It's just like a diet. When you're on a diet, you got to get rid of the carbohydrates and the sweets in order to lose that weight. You have to. And so for me, you all, I didn't know how to talk my feelings out when I lost my husband. And it took me a while, a good while. It is nothing that I accomplished overnight. Being married to someone 28 years and then passing. So, and then, my children. Y'all heard me talk about this story. Y'all heard me say this. That I had one coming home from college, and I had the youngest one going off to college, who both were grieving their father's death. One was grieving at a different point. And then the youngest one, who was very close to his father, really literally cried and shared his feelings, unlike me. And y'all know he a Scorpio just like me. Like, he was supposed to be born in like around November the 1st or the 2nd. Y'all know my birthday, November the 9th. But he ended up coming October the 28th. So me and him are very different, and y'all always hear me say he's strange. He's very strange. But I say that because me and him Scorpios, he just in a male body, and he looked just like his father. He the spitting image of his father and his grandmother. But he expresses himself very well when it comes down to his father. So, seeing that is hurting to me, seeing those young people deal with weight and depression. But that's not what I come to talk about. That's just something. Rosa was in here first. And so Rosa loved to look at, I got Rosa hooked on 90 Day Fiance, which is crazy, y'all. I don't know how many of y'all watch that show, but I love shows like that, those, because they show you reality and show you how people really think and what they're thinking and what they're doing in their life in this pandemic and before this pandemic. So 90 Day Fiance is one on TLC. Then you have Love After Lockup. Strange. But I love those shows because you oh Lord, I'm a woman of a particular age, and see, I don't get out there like that. I ain't in no nightclub, you know. I'm not doing those type of things, you know. So to see that on TV, you know, it's interesting, very interesting. So me and Rosa was talking about that, but y'all see my title: Judging, Judgment, and Opinion. Now, a lot of times, you all, a lot of times, you know, a lot of times, y'all, um, you know, we comment under people's videos, and it just depends on what the video is about. Okay, we back. Lord have mercy. The devil don't want me to do this live. The devil just keep knocking me off. But how many times we get judgment and opinion, or judging, judgment or opinion mixed up when we are making comments under, you know, people videos? I kind of think it's funny, and a lot of times, and the reason why I say I think it's funny is because a lot of times when I'm making a comment, I always say this is just my opinion. This is how I see it, to let them know that I'm not judging you, because I can't do that, you know. But you do have people in your comment section trying to judge you about what you post, what you're saying, and different things like that. And I always say, you know, you can't hear on social media, on YouTube especially, you cannot, you can't take it the wrong way. Like, it's just constructive criticism. Now, all of it is not constructional criticism. You know when a person is being rude and disrespectful to you in your comment section. Me, now, if you're disrespectful, yeah, I got a problem. But if you say, well, Purple, Miss Rochelle, you know, I feel like this here, you know, we can have a conversation. That's dialogue. That's how you I'm y'all. This thing about to make me throw my computer, and I better not do that because if I do, my son gonna show enough tear me a new butthole after he didn't buy me this new this computer. But yeah, niece, I agree with you. I would ask them to elaborate. Like, okay, can you be, can you explain that to me a little bit more? You know, um, I just think people take it too serious sometimes when they see comments um, that you know is not in agreement with. Yeah, YouTube is tripping, especially StreamYard. I think I'm gonna start going, but the only thing I can't do when I go, hey Joshua, hey best friend. The only thing I cannot do when I go through YouTube, like go live through YouTube on my page, is that I won't be able to drop my link. And I think that's what I'm gonna have to start doing. Hey best friend, happy Sunday. That's what I'm gonna have to start doing because I get tired of YouTube tripping. It keep kicking me off. And I was in a couple of people live trying to get up on a live on a stream yards and YouTube like wouldn't even allow me up. Like I got up there and then it kicked me off and then I couldn't get back up there. Like crazy. But yeah, I always put in the comments, it's just my opinion. If I'm not in the live, I'll say that. I'm not judging you. And people love to judge other people, and they commentary. So, you have to be sometimes you have to be transparent. I don't know, Joshua, it just do. Um then I want to talk about this, go back to Killeen, Texas. I watched y'all know I got the news on my phone. So, a lot of things come through. I get a lot of notifications about news. So I had got this notification. This preacher in Killeen, Texas, who was shot to death in his front yard. Now, what had happened was the family, the family of the minister hadn't heard from him in a couple of days. And so they did a wellness check on the brother, on a brother, to see if he was okay. Now, when they called in to do the wellness check, I can't remember if they told them that the brother had mental issues, but the police shot him dead. Now he came out his front door with his hands up. He did not have a gun or anything, and they shot that poor man dead. And people have got to the point where they film everything. They do everything live. They record everything. With age of technology, and I don't know, Joshua, how 12 is doing. You probably have to go over there to a channel. I have no idea, baby, because I ain't been on YouTube. But we're in this new age of technology, and everybody is recording everything that they see. And so the family recorded the shooting of their brother. Y'all, that was so horrific that I don't know what the world coming to. If things don't change, it's gonna get y'all Are we back? Lord have mercy. But anyway, um, they shot this man for no reason. And they did not know that he had mental issues. So, that's another thing that I think police officers need to be trained in. Now, I don't think that's our brothers. I think that that's the other race who do not understand us as people of color. And one thing I want to say as well is that we as people of color have a stigma about mental illness. And we as a community have to go and get help when we have loved ones that are dealing with mental issues. That's a stigma in our community. We don't believe in getting help. We don't. Even when I worked in the school and worked in special ed, when them children were sent to special needs and we contacted the parent did not want their child in special education. I seen it. It's what it is. Now I'm not saying that young man wasn't getting help. I think that the family knew of his mental illness, and the family thought that something was wrong because they knew he had a mental illness. So don't want to talk about that too much because that's kind of depression as well. And I always like to come up here and bring y'all some foolishness. We laugh and go on, But I also wanted to talk about, y'all know I'm always talking about the church. Yes, I'm talking about the church today. And I want to talk about Kirby John, Dr. Kirby John Cardwell. And I don't know how many of y'all remember, he was the spiritual advisor for George Bush. Yeah, he was the spiritual advisor for George Bush. He also was the spiritual advisor for Obama. Pastor Dr. Kirby John Cardwell in Houston, Texas. Oh, yes. My grandmother has some nieces that's members of Windsor Village of Kirby John's ministry, under his ministry. Yeah, it's a mega church. Matter of fact, you all, back in the early 2000s, I don't know if y'all remember, that was a good chance for people of color to purchase homes and do different things. Well, Kirby John decided that, because he had a degree in finance and business, Kirby John decided to buy more, because where the church was, it was property in that area. It's in southwest Missouri City, is what they call that area. Not far from where I lived. No, it wasn't far from where I lived. They called that area, but I think that he was still in Fort Bend. I don't think he was in Harris County. But anywho, you all, Kirby John, big mega church in Houston, in Missouri City, southwest Houston. Now, I've been to their church. That's where Kathy Florence. Have y'all ever Kathy Florence? She a gospel singer. She come out of Windsor Village. They recorded a lot of music. Y'all don't hear me? Kathy Taylor, yeah, came out of Windsor Village. And Windsor Village had property, in that area. So what he decided to do, since he had a degree in business and finance, they bought up all the area around the church, all that land around the church. Some of the land go all the way to Beltway 8. So I know y'all don't know much about Houston, but y'all, yeah. Beltway 8, some of that property go all the way down now, right? So the community is called First Corinthians Village. And he opened up a finance program in his church for people he got builders, developers. They developed new homes around his church. And his church members, even the church members outside, baby, they so cold, baby, they got them a clinic. You hear me? Yeah, they got their own healthcare clinic. So, y'all, he just that big in Houston. I'm just, trying to give y'all an overview of this pastor. And I think he ended up having 2 boys. Now, Kirby John up in age, Kirby John by in between 50, 57, 60, somewhere off up and down. And he got a beautiful wife. But anywho, y'all, they had their own, he allowed members to buy homes. But I had heard years before all this transpired that some of the people that went into their finance program and bought them homes, they had issues. That they was put in this finance and they had to go along with it. And, their house note went up. It wasn't the price that they sat down and talked about. And I was telling my son them that, because they getting ready to buy them a new house, And I was telling them, don't go up in that blind. Don't go up in there acting like you don't know, because them people don't care nothing about you. If your credit good, they're going to tell you can afford this, and this. And don't do that. You go on what you can pay a month. I don't care what them people say. Them people told me and your father that we could buy a $200,000 house, but that ain't what we did. Don't you do that. Telling them. I say, because them people don't care. They just trying to sell a house. Just like cars. They just trying to sell a car. They don't care if you can afford that note or not. If your credit good, if you got a good job, baby, they don't care if you pay that note or not, honey. You hear me? They just want to sell that car. So people were complaining, the members who had bought homes were complaining about the finance company and what had went on. But still, you heard about it and then you ain't hear about it no more. Well, child, Kirby John finna go to jail for 6 years for embezzlement over $3.5 million. Now, it could be more than that, but at the time, as of the other day, it was an amount of 3.5 million that he embezzled, bank, fraud, wiring. Girl, I say, Lord Kirby John, Lord Jesus. Lord, this man, y'all. Let me see what else they said. Yeah, money laundering. Now he paid back, y'all. He was even over there in China. You hear me? Fooling with them Chinamans. He was over yonder, fooling with them Chinese folk, doing business with them. And now he finna go to jail, to prison for 6 years. And they say he paid back 3.5 million of the money to people he swindled out of the money. He paid back they say it was just about all of it. But you can't believe that if he's still gonna get 6 years in prison. June 22nd is when he gotta go turn himself in. These pastors be doing the most. You hear me? They be doing the most. And they gonna make an example out of Kirby John. Nice looking man. Ain't ugly at all. Very, if he was the advisor, spiritual advisor, when people found out he was the spiritual advisor for Bush, a lot of the black ministers in Houston, they talked about him like a dog. They ain't like him, because of that. But he continued to be Bush spiritual advisor. Hey, 12, I don't know how y'all don't remember that. I don't know how y'all don't know that he was George Bush spiritual advisor and he was the spiritual advisor for Obama when Obama was in office. Yeah. And now, where George Bush gone. He gone. And I really don't care about George Bush. But because George Bush and his daddy did some things. But he was looked down upon for a long time in the black community. And where his church is a black community. All black. And it's other big mega churches over there in that area. So to hear that he then got 6 years and finna go to prison, that ain't nothing new to me. Like when I heard that, I say, oh Lord, they done finally caught up with him. Oh, they done caught up with him in embezzlement and money laundering. And now he got to take the heat for all that. They ain't going to get none of them Chinamans from over yonder and bringing them over here. And putting them in jail with him. He got to pay for all that. So pastors do the most. They be around here doing the most. And just because he had a degree in that, and like I say, I had heard that years ago because when he started that big, yeah, it's a big community. It's called First Corinthians, the subdivision. And they built new houses in that community, affordable housing for minorities who couldn't get a loan on their own. Now, I shared with y'all that I went through one of the hardest finance companies, which was Hammersmith at the time. Hey, Miss Renee, happy Sunday. Tell my girl Apple I said hello. How you doing, Miss Renee? How your family? How your mom and dad? How everybody doing, Miss Renee? It's good to see you, baby. But yeah, y'all, just crazy, to see that. I say, Lord, they done finally caught up with Kirby. Kirby finna take the fall for everything. And it just ain't right. Hey, dinner world. Oh, hey, Miss Apple. Hey, baby. Hey, baby, you done changed your name. Hey, sweetheart. How you doing, Apple? Yeah, he was the worst. Well, before Bush, it was Reagan, and Reagan sure didn't care. Reagan passed laws that was like inhumane, like for people. He and Reagan was something else too. Let's not forget about him. Reagan was crazy. Yeah, that's Miss Renee and our daughter Apple. Miss Apple, something else. But yeah, he got y'all got to read about it because I'm pretty sure it's on YouTube. I'm pretty sure somebody, I want to say what that boy name? Lord have mercy. I'm subscribed to his No More Talk. Willie D. Y'all know I couldn't remember that. Willie D. Y'all know Willie D, the Ghetto Boys. He's part of the Ghetto Boys. He got a YouTube channel. And I think I seen it after I read about it. I think I seen him report about it. I think he reported about Kirby John because he in Houston as well. Yeah, I love Willie D too. Miss Renee, I love Willie D. But I think he reported on Kirby John as well. He did. Because I think I seen some come across my timeline. Texas pastor going to jail for 6 years. And I say, oh, he talking about Kirby John, But yeah, he in Houston too. The Willie D. Willie D was down there when they was feeding the homeless down there by it wasn't the Reliant, it's the Brown Convention Center. He was down there taking food to feed people during the pandemic. And but yeah, he do a lot. He ran for a councilman in Houston, but he ain't too much make it. I don't know if I don't know what happened. Where is that he didn't make it, but yeah, he did run for council. But just because he ain't make it this time, that don't mean he can't run again. He could put himself out there. But yeah, I seen Willie D report on a Texas pastor. So I didn't go over there and click on the video. I just said to myself, oh, he must be talking about Kirby John. But yeah, I mean, child, you can't trust nobody. You can't trust nobody. Y'all know I got a head say trust no one. Y'all better get that word in you for yourself, and don't allow going into these, listening to these pastors. You got to feed your mind yourself. You got to feed the word to you. Well, I think he would too. I think he would have made a good candidate. But he put himself out there. He had his poster boards up. He ran, but he didn't get it. But I think he should. Houston had one of the largest school districts in the state of Texas, and that's what he should run for, like being on that board, and then from now go out, because it's a lot of people um that ran and became the vice president over the school board. So I think he'll do good, if he do that, because they had I don't know if y'all remember this, but they had a reality show about Houston, some of Houston folks. And one of them was this Yolanda. She was a lawyer. A lot of them was lawyers. They was big lawyers in Houston. But anyway, she was on. I can't think of her last name, but she was on. She started out on the school board. She was one of the school board members who sat out and made the laws for the school, raised money for, said what they should be doing, in the school district. But I think if Willie D run for the school district, I think he'll do well up there, and then step out from there and run. But yeah, that's sad though, because I don't know what the church members gonna do, But yeah, y'all better get that word in you yourself and learn it for yourself, because you can't go in these churches nowadays and sit up there and think you're gonna get the word, and you don't know who bringing you the word. You don't know who about that minister. And I used to say a while back, for a long time, because I was in a small church, and then it got big. It got big. But the bigger we got, the worse the pastor got. And so he got more cocky, and it kind of drove the people away. Then you found out he was doing things that he should not have been doing. And so I always tell y'all, if you in the church and they have business meetings, if you're a member, you should be going to those business meetings. Yeah, y'all. I used to go to the business meetings. Yeah, I did. And when you go up in there, baby, you can see the true self of them deacons and them preachers, baby. Especially when they trying to do something that's not part of the bylaws. Lord have mercy. Ooh, you could see some things, child. And you could hear some things. Cause I heard some things, But yeah, you gotta and even if you're not, you gotta, as a member, if you paying tithes, go to them business meetings. Go and see what they talking about. Because you are part of that church and that church development. And so you do have a voice. Child. I didn't say some things. But, you need to know as a member. You do. You need to know who that person is bringing you that word. Yeah, John Gray. I'm so sick of John Gray, child. If John Gray come up one more time, I think I'm a slap my own self. Because John Gray is very, very mature in the word. Very. But John's behavior contradicts the word. That man and his wangama thing. He can't keep that wangama thing in his pants. And Paul Avatar. I don't know what to say. I don't. You know, I I I I, I can't take that from John Gray. You right. John Gray is an awesome speaker. And most of them are. Miss Renee, most of them are. Most of them are amazing speakers. Like, they good teachers. Like, you can learn things when you listen to them. You know, you could really sit there and learn something from them. It's just that their behavior is so bad. Yeah, you. That's what happened to Pastor Greg Patrick when he started. When I started out with him, we was in this little bitty strip center. It wasn't even 500 members. I don't even think it was 300. We were little, and he really couldn't. You know, he had good Sundays and bad Sundays. Like, some Sundays he could really preach, and then some Sundays it'd be mediocre. But Bible study, he could really, really teach the word. And being over there with him, I learned a lot. Like, I learned a lot going to Bible study because he was a good teacher in the word. But child, the bigger we got, the worse he got, you know. And then when he started getting a salary, because for a long time he didn't get no salary. He didn't get paid, you know. He just got love offerings, you know, whatever he collected in love offerings, that's what he got. But he was a good teacher, Miss Renee. I can't take that from him. And then we had Anna Boney Brown. Anna Boney Brown was raised in the church. Her father had his own church. And then Judon Boney was a council member of Houston, which was her brother. But Anna Boney Brown, baby, not only could she do worship and praise, baby, she could make that choir sing, harmonize. She could hear. She was so good in music. You could have a choir full, and if you weren't in the right area, like if you weren't in soprano, alto, or whatever, if you were standing over there in the tenors, and you supposed to be over here in the altos, she could literally pick you out the crowd and tell you to come in. Say, open your mouth. You know, she would tell, you know, that's how good she was. And how I know that child come, we had we had Women's Day at the church, and so they wanted to do a Women's Day choir. So I was part of the program. And girl, I wasn't no singer. I didn't do no singing in no choir. I was a usher child. I know where I fit, what lane to go in the church. So I was on the usher board. But since we was having Women's Day and they needed people to be in the choir, I run, hey Snow Cone, hey baby. I run up there, go join the choir, child. And I'm over there in altos. And she stopped. Oh Lord. She stopped. Say, somebody off tune. And she pointed at me and told me to say something, saying something. She said, "Oh, now you tell her, go back over here." Oh Lord, I never forget that child. I ain't no singer, so I was on the usher board, but because they needed a choir for women, mm-hmm. She told me, you, come here, you. Yeah, it's a lot of people like that. And Miss Renee, you don't even know that like those are the women that they attach to, right? Like you have women coming up in the church. Like when I worked at the juvenile detention center, well, I think it's more religious snow than real, because Jesus spoke in parables. So when you talk about the Bible and you look at the Bible speak about parables and what they went through during that time when in the back down in that century. So I think it's more about um religious, than um do I believe it was real? Yes, some parts of it I do believe that happened. You know, especially in the New Testament. But again, you can't talk about the New Testament without referring to the Old Testament. And you can't refer to the Old Testament without talking about the New, because they work hand in hand. Now, even though some parts of it, confuse me at times, even read my commentary, because any scripture that I don't understand, especially in the Old Testament, I got this big old commentary. It's about this thick. And it's like a dictionary. And it have it from the Old Testament all the way to the New. So it have every Bible chapter, every scripture, everything broken down. So anything that I don't get in the Old Testament, I always can reference to that commentary. And so when a pastor is preaching, I pretty much know, okay, yeah, that's correct. I read that. I know that, So yeah. But back to you, Miss Renee. You are correct. And in that church, when we found, like when I was there, and the reason why I left is because of his behavior and the women he was with, and that's what caused his divorce, his demise. And his wife was still in the church, like part of the church, till he got so angry, during their divorce, that, he had got so big, whereas that he had constables to direct the traffic, because, we had grew out of the church and we had grew out of the parking area. So we was parking. It was a strip center across the street from the church. So a lot of times you had to park there, or you had to park behind the church, or whatever, wherever you could get. And you had to get there early, right? So end up how I found out about a lot of what was going on in Southwest is that I was friends with because the family that I was friends with, we was in marriage ministry together. And we all became friends, and we would go to dinner and all kinds of stuff. They would come to my house. I would go to we would do, a lot of things together. Matter of fact, we're still friends. We are still friends. I still talk to Nyla and Kenneth Pugh. Kenneth was when I started out, we all started together. And Kenneth was over the usher board. So then he went into the ministry. So he was right there with the pastor, right underneath him. And he knew everything that was going on in the church. So when things started coming out about him and his marriage and other women, Miss Renee, because you are so right, other women, I'm sitting there and we would even take vacations together. Us, the Pews, the Portiers, the Nelsons, we were always together. And so we knew that Pew knew everything that was going on with Pastor Patrick. So we all agreed. I said we didn't want to know. And I was like, no, I don't want to know, because if I find out, if I hear it, or if I know this is true, then I can't go to church and sit up there and listen to him knowing he doing this kind of stuff. Like, you can't teach me. You know, my mind shut off. Not to be judgmental, but I can't hear from you, because while I'm sitting there in the pews, I'm sitting there looking at you like, how you gonna tell me that and you over here doing this here? How you gonna preach on that and you over here? Well, I hope you preach it to yourself. I hope you teaching yourself something. You know, that's my mindset. You know, that's literally. Joe Osteen is like a spiritual. He's like a spiritual advisor more than a preacher. Because if you listen to Joe Osteen don't preach. He don't be doing no preaching. I'm sorry. He just don't. That's why he wanted John Gray over his because black preachers, the colored preachers in Houston, Snow, they were talking about Joe Osteen. See, that's what was going on. And that's why he went to John Gray. That's why he got John Gray to be over the church, over his church, because other preachers, major preachers, black preachers in Houston was, especially when he bought the Summit. The Summit, especially when he bought that place. Now that place is huge because that's where the Rockets basketball team would play at. That's where the circus would go to. That's where concerts was held. So that's a big place. The Summit is huge. And when he bought the Summit, baby, he hit a lot of people. He made a lot of people mad. Yeah, he did. And they come after Joe Osteen. They sure did. They was telling people he's not a preacher. He don't he just gained that church because of his father. You know. Mm-hmm. And that's why he wanted to step down. That's why he stepped down and got John Gray. Because they were around there talking about him. Like Ed Young. You know Ed Young. Y'all know who Ed Young is. You know he a big preacher too in Houston. Mm-hmm. Ed Young. He used to be on TV all the time. Good preacher, because I used to watch him all the time. Mm-hmm. Sure did. I used to watch Ed Young. Look him up. Second Baptist. Mega church in Houston. He went against Joe Osteen. Mm-hmm. And that's what happened. But yeah, Miss Renee. So we all went out back to high left Southwest, we all went out. We went on vacation. And we started talking about what was going on in the church. So everybody got up enough nerve to ask Kenneth, like, Kenneth, is that true? Like, really, what's going on? Because Greg Portier had already heard a lot of stuff, and he was already talking about it. We was already discussing it, right? Pew told it all. Pew pointed it out to women. I went to church one more time after I found all that out. I went to church one time because it was people had already left that we were friends with. See, it was people already leaving, and we couldn't figure out why they leaving. Like, where y'all going? Like, where y'all at? You know, we couldn't figure it out. So we asked Kenneth what Greg had told us, and Greg said, well, Kenneth, you didn't hear this? Pew, you didn't hear this? So Pew sat there and told us everything. And child, we knew who he was talking. One of the women he was entangled with was on the usher board with me. And I don't know why them women seek out pastors. Like, what is it about the one Greg Patrick wasn't that cute? I mean, he wasn't all that. You understand? Like, I can't understand why women go after pastors. And the guy that me and him became real good friends. I talk to him not every now and then, but Anthony Green got his calling into the ministry, and me and him used to talk all the time because child Anthony Green, I used to call him. I said, boy, you really green, Anthony, you know, because it's stuff you don't know. You know, he really didn't know. So I was telling him about the church, and I was telling him about women in the church and how women come in the church and their main objective is the preacher. Like, they come up in there and sit right on the front pew, like right there on the front pew of the church, just to get next to the pastor. And I'm like, oh, that's nasty. Like, that's creepy. Like, who would want to be like? I don't get that, Miss Renee. I still don't to this day. Like, I don't get women going after the pastor. Like, what you see in the pastor? Like, what is it about these pastors that y'all got to draw yourself to the pastor? Like, what? I told my husband, I said, y'all, because when I didn't usher, when I didn't have to usher, and I went to church, and you know how you waiting at the door for the ushers to let you in to seat you. Child, when we would go visit other churches and we would go, even at our own church, people knew my husband and knew me. But every time the usher would ask him, is you a visiting minister? And child, I'd look up at him like this here and wait on him to say yay or nay. Every time we would get out of church, I would say, why these people think you a minister? Like, they know you ain't no minister here at the church. Why they ask you that? Like, you don't know, because he had on a suit. Yeah, you don't look like no minister to me. And child, if they knew what I knew, they wouldn't be saying that. Oh Lord. But yeah, so I don't get it, Miss Renee. I don't get that. Like, you got women that sit up and that's all they go to church for, is to get next to the pastor. Hey, 12, you back in here on the other page? I'd be like, that's crazy. Like, and it happened more so in the mega churches than the small churches. Now, the church I belong to now, we so small, child. I don't think we're gonna ever grow because Sister Bird is a mess. A mess. A woman could come up there. Now, Pastor Bird is a nice looking man. Ain't nothing wrong with Pastor Bird. Pastor Bird is a nice looking man. He just ain't my type. I ain't attracted to no preachers. But he a nice looking man. He got nice looking church. He sure do. And he can preach. But his wife, you could come up there and be a woman if you wanna. And baby, when she give you that look, and Sister Bird older than him, older than Pastor Bird. But child, Sister Bird got a look that'll kill you, baby. Now she loved, for some reason, she loved my husband. She loved him. She loved talking with him. Now she would talk to him more than she would talk to me. But she loved talking to my husband. I don't know what about my husband that she loved, but she loved messing with my husband and talking to my husband all the time. I say, now, I used to tell her, now you talk to him all friendly. You don't talk to me like that. What's your problem with me? And I was on the hospitality committee, and I was the one who did the repast or the what they call it at the end of fellowship when new members join and they go back there and talk to the pastors and eat the cookies and stuff. Hey, Fugal Mom. Happy Sunday. How you doing, Fugal Mom? And I was over there too. And I used to have the cookies and punch or whatever for members and stuff like that. But I used to tell them, why you talk to him like that and don't talk to me like that? Like, you got something going on with my husband? And she used to look at me all crazy. Yeah, she was something else. But I knew she didn't mean no harm. She just liked it talking to my husband better than she liked talking to me. Now she do a whole lot better now, y'all, but Sister Bird is something else. Sister Bird cusses. Mm-hmm. She used to cuss Nala, because her and Nala didn't get along. And I heard her cuss. I would hear her cuss. And and Nala would tell her, I'm gonna tell Sister, I'm gonna tell Rum Bird on you. I'm gonna tell Rum Bird how you out here treating people, And so because Kenneth was right underneath Rum Bird as well. But yeah, and when I found that out about Greg Patrick, when I was at the bigger church, I said, I never, ever, ever want to be on a board where you know all the dirt of the church, because it hinder you. It hinder you. It does. Yeah, he about money. They all are. You must didn't hear me talk about Kirby John Caldwell, Snow, one of these black mega churches ministers in Houston, finna get 6 years for embezzlement and money laundering. And he well known. Like I say, he was the spiritual advisor for George Bush and Obama. And they finna give him 6 years in the penitentiary for money laundering. 3.5 million. Now, I believe it was more than that, but yeah. I believe it was more than that because, like I say, he got his own, like that church got their own community. They got their own community where he didn't build houses. His church members could finance a new house, and they built it around the church. He bought up all that property. Yeah, and the community is called First Corinthians. Yeah, they money hungry. But yeah, I couldn't understand that either. Miss Renee, that's crazy. Because I'm like, who want to be, what it takes for you to be a first lady of the church? Yeah, I know what that takes. People look at you when you the first lady of the church. You can't talk, you can't be friends with certain people in the church because you can't be part of the mess, So first ladies of churches, they set apart. So when you go, like I've seen first ladies where they don't talk to everybody. Everybody is not their friend. They're not their friend because they can't be friends in and everybody. Now, if y'all ain't never seen that, I don't know what to tell you. But first ladies, whenever you go into church and you notice them sitting alone on this side, like it's a special seat for them, and they sit there and you don't see them talking or engaging with other women like regular church members. Mm-hmm. And me and Anthony, when Paul Anthony got his calling, I told Anthony, I say, child, you better be careful because Anthony was looking for him a wife. And I say, well, Anthony, women love preachers for some reason. I don't know why, but they love themselves some preachers, But the church Anthony belonged to was small and it was a lot of older people there. And they have grown, but I don't think they got, no young women, at the church. But anyway, I told Anthony, I said, when he took his call, and I said, because when I met him, he wasn't in, he was just going to church like me. And me and him used to talk about church because we used to work the third shift every night at the juvenile detention center. So me and him was on the same floor. So he used to always tell me, Sister Brown, you sure know a lot about church. I say, boy, I've been in church all my life. What you think? I've been in church all my life, child. I know about church folk. I know about churches. Child, I've been in church all my life. And so I would tell him, and I would tell him, it's good that you accepted your calling. He said, yeah, I would run from it all the time. I say, yeah, you can run from it, but it's going to stay with you, child. So they take it too seriously. Yeah. Some Sister Bird do. Sister Bird take hers real serious, baby. She sure do. She sure do. And she would be doing things that Pastor Bird ain't even said to do. And so you would be doing it, and Pastor Bird would say, who told you to do that? And the first thing you say, Sister Bird, your wife. Your wife. Because he used to tease me when I first started going to church, he used to tease me, say, what kind of name is Rochelle? You got to be from the country. He used to mess with me all the time about my name, my first name. And so I used to tell him, no, I ain't from the country. I say, but I talk like I'm from the country. He say, you got to be from the country with the name Rochelle. And he used to get up there and say that in front of the church. You know, he used to mess with me all the time. So, you know, we became really good friends with them, you know, and their children. So, you know, I have fun when I do go there. I ain't get a chance to get there when I was home. But I talk to them a lot, you know, over Facebook, because they're on Facebook. And I talk to Pastor Bird them all the time over Facebook because I don't get a chance to see them, you know, as much. And when I was home, I didn't get a chance to see them either. But yeah, y'all got to know that word when you go up and now playing around in these churches with these pastors nowadays, because you don't know who preaching to you. You don't. And churches is not the same as when I was brought up in the church. See, there ain't nothing like that. There ain't no hospital no more. There ain't no counseling center no more. They ain't feeding the hungry. They ain't helping people who need help in this pandemic. They not doing that. Y'all ain't heard that, because I ain't heard it. And y'all know Houston got some of the biggest churches. St. John is one of them. That's where Beyonce come out of. St. John down there on 16 in the Loop. You know, down there on the Pierce elevator. So that's right there in downtown Third Ward, Houston. Big old mega church. You can't miss it. You can't. Matter of fact, it's sit across the street from St. Joseph Hospital. It's sit right across the street from that hospital. When you take churches like that, you think they feeding the homeless? Now, when the hurricane hit, they did a lot. That's where y'all seen, you know, them girls from Atlanta. They was down there in St. John. That's what church they was at. St. John, when they call themselves going to Houston and feeding the homeless, Kenya them, that was at St. John. The church I grew up in is on the other side of the freeway. On the other side of St. John sit on this side, Wesley Chapel sit on this side. Just across the highway from one another in these big mega churches, black churches. You hear me? Hey, James. Happy birthday, James. Happy birthday, baby. I hope you have many more, and I hope you enjoy your day, sweetheart. Yeah, so, you know, y'all got to be careful going in these churches, sitting down in these pews, listening to these ministers. Now, I ain't saying all of them bad. I'm not saying that. But you as a believer, the word tells you to get that word in you. Know it for yourself. Know him for yourself. Don't be around here playing. Yeah, well, yeah, Miss Renee, I think we all are. You know, I don't consider myself a minister. I just consider myself a spiritual believer, a person that believes in the word of God, you know, and I know it for myself, so I can speak things, you know, because of my own life experience and my own experience with him, hoping that I can encourage somebody, you know, hoping that I can encourage someone. Matter of fact, you all, let me tell y'all something. Since I've been on YouTube, I've gotten a lot of people come to my channel, especially when they find out that, I put prayers on my channel. I have had people come to me in my comment section under certain prayers and ask me, can you pray for my family? Can you do this? Can you do that? Now that I've been on Instagram, I've had people to come in. Now I ain't got no prayers posted on my Instagram, but I have had people who know of my channel from YouTube. They come over there to Instagram and y'all know I'm not on Instagram. I'm on there, but I'm not on there. I don't be on there every day looking at messages like some people do. I used to, when I first got on there, I used to post every day, but I didn't got lazy, so I don't post every day. But I have had people come on Instagram and ask me, tell me different things to help them. And the last message I got was this young lady going through domestic violence. It's heartbreaking to hear that, and she had been sent me the message like a day or two ago, but I hadn't been on there, so I finally got the message like the other day. I read the message the other day. And so in speaking with her, and talking with her, because it was late when I seen the message. And so I talked to her, and I wrote her and wrote her a message, and I gave her a scripture about courage. Now, a lot of people love to read the book of Psalms, including me. But what a lot of people don't know about the book of Psalms is that it's an encouraging chapter. The whole chapter is. And so I went to Psalms 23:4 to give her courage, to let her know, even though we walk through the valley of the shadow of death, you should fear no evil, for he is with you at all times. So I come to tell y'all today, I don't care what you're facing. I don't care what you're going through. You have to know that God got his hands on you and that he keeps you each day. Each day you get up, know that God is keeping you through your trials and tribulations. See, I done been through some things in my life, and I tell y'all all the time that death is one of them. If you ain't never lost nobody, God bless you. But see, I done been there. I done been down that road. So I know how it feels. You understand? So, even though, I might not have been through domestic violence, I don't know what that feels like. I don't know what that's about, because I never had to experience that, because I married a man who was a loving and caring person who, child, my husband wouldn't half time raise his voice. Like you wouldn't know when he was mad, or when I knew when he was upset, because he wouldn't, if I did something wrong, y'all, it got on his nerves, y'all. He would call me, he'd stop calling me babe, and when he called me by my first name, Rochelle. I knew then, oh Lord, what I done, Lord. Lord, help me. What I done, this man and called me by my first name. You know, so but talking with her, I had to encourage her. I had to let her know, put this in you. Read this. Know that God is still with you through your trials and tribulations. I never had to go through that, but my heart broke hearing her story. Hearing her story. And so you never know what a person might be going through. I say that all the time. I've been saying that since I've been on YouTube. That when you guys get up here, I always speak some kind of positivity into someone else. Because as them people are sitting in your live stream, you don't know what them people are dealing with. You don't know what they're going through. Because everybody ain't going to speak. Everybody ain't going to tell you, So, encourage each other. The word tells us that we should pray for one another. A fervent prayer availeth much. And it tells us that we should pray for each other. I love Proverbs too, but it's only like certain scriptures in there that I love about Proverbs. Like the one that says, by his stripes we are healed. I like Proverbs too, but it's only like certain scriptures up in there that I really like, that I could go to, that I really love to hear. But I had to speak encourage this young lady, and know that, even though you're going through this, know that God is ordering your steps, that he got his hands on you, even though you're going through this trial, and this strength. And I tell y'all all the time that even though you might be dealing with different things, just know that it's strength once you get over that trial. It's strength there. And it's something that God is trying to pull out of you. Like he really trying to move you into another dimension. And a lot of things that we go through is because God is trying to move us as believers. Sometimes we get comfortable in one spot and we get complacent and we stay there. So in order for God to move you, sometimes he have to send stuff your way to see if you really believing and trusting in me. Like if you really trusting in his word. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you speaking and reading his word, eventually he's gonna send something your way to make you depend on that same word that you've been reading about. And if you just hang in there and hold on to God's unchanging hand, I can promise you, you'll be better. Better. You will have a better understanding. You will have your faith will be strengthened. Okay, Miss Renee. But you can't give up. You cannot. And many times I wanted to give up. I wanted to throw in the towel. It was so much going on in my life that I just, it seemed like it wasn't getting no better. It was just so much going on, And I told you, I said, I didn't know how I was going to get that youngest one through school. That was one thing. because the breadwinner that had been cut off, you know, and I didn't know that, you know, I had to go to his job, let his job know that he had passed, that I could get part of his benefits. I did not know that because I had set myself off from the world, and people was trying to call me and tell me that. People was trying to call me and tell me, you know, and encourage me and find out how, you know, different things to help me. But I was so closed off, y'all. I wasn't talking to nobody and sitting there suffering and where I didn't have to suffer. But at the time, I did not know that. I didn't know that. So when I did come through, you know, they were still in there with me, and I thank God for them. I thank God for my friends who stood there right there beside me, you know, and never left me. And so they, you know, once I got through everything, you know, and talking to people again, you know, and telling them, you know, and they were saying, well, girl, we was trying to talk to see how you were doing, you know, and one answered in the door, you know, I was in bad shape. You hear me? I was in bad shape. And finally, when I did start answering calls, talking to people, you know, they had been there with me all the time, you know. And so they, you know, people was telling me, you need to do this, you need to do that. And once I did it, you know, I was okay. And then, you know, I was able to, you know, get my baby through school, you know. But if you just hold on and believe in that word, that no weapon formed against you shall prosper, that you can do all things through Christ who give you the strength. And he give you strength daily, each day. Each day you get up, you make it your best. Make it your best. And you keep pushing. Keep putting that word in you. Because if I didn't keep feeding myself the word, you know, even though I thought that God had left me, that he wasn't even hearing me, you know, that he couldn't even feel the pain that I was feeling. But he was there the whole time. He was there with me the whole time. You know. So y'all just be encouraged. What's a June bug challenge? Y'all, am I back? Let me- This thing keep- It's a dance challenge. Can y'all hear me? Oh, you can't. Why my ticker? Well, child, I ain't finna mess with it because this thing going crazy. Oh, y'all can hear me? Because I don't know if y'all can hear me or not. I'm good. This stream yard is acting crazy. I can't figure out why it's acting so crazy. It got two of me up here, but I ain't finna mess with it. And I look like I'm moving like a robot. Now it's nothing. Well, Rose, I can't trust you because your phone be acting up on you. Oh, you only see one? Well, I see two of them, child. And I ain't finna. I can't see how to. It say remove it, but I can't see how to remove it. So I ain't finna mess with it either. Now I don't want to add you to my stream. But what's a dance challenge? Junebug child. Oh no, I can't do no dance, child. These old knees don't let me do no dancing. Rosa, I don't know what you looking at, child, because I can see myself on my phone. I don't think you I don't think your phone acting right, Rosa. You gonna have to go back. Yeah, I can see myself fine on my phone, but Rosa say that she only see my lupus sign up there, but I see myself. I can see myself. It just seemed like I'm moving like a robot. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying, Auntie Donna. It seemed like I'm moving like a robot. But y'all can hear me and see me. That's a good thing. Rosa, can you hear me and see me? Child, ain't uh 12. Girl, I ain't danced and I don't know when, child. So I that wouldn't be no good thing for me, baby. You know, I don't play around with TikTok. I don't play around with no TikTok. No, baby. You can handle it. You always up there dancing, doing your belly dance and all that. You can handle it. You can handle TikTok. Child. TikTok your butt on, honey. Joshua was just asking about you. Is Joshua still in here? Because he was asking about you earlier. I say, I don't know. You got to go over there and see Joshua. Is it buffering? I don't see where it's buffering, but I see myself moving like a little, like a robot, like it's lagging. Oh, okay. This StreamYard be tripping. The only reason why I use StreamYards is because if I want to drop my link, I can, and people can come up here and talk. Let me see if I could drop my link. Oh, you said hi to him? Yeah, because he was asking about you earlier. And I told him, I don't know, you gotta go over there to 12 string, you go over there to 12 page and leave a message. I say, I just got back on YouTube, baby. I ain't been on YouTube. I was being watching Rosa before I decided to come live. I was being watching her. Oh, you got some TikTok, Auntie Donna? I ain't know you had TikTok, child. I'm gonna have to go over there and look. Auntie Donna got TikTok singing with her nephew. Child, I ain't got no TikTok. I know they say that TikTok, if you do it on YouTube, it get you a lot of views. I do know that, but I ain't never did it. But I got one family. I don't know if y'all remember Auntie Donna. You remember Jim World? Miss Renee might remember them too. Jim World. Um, her mom and her on Instagram, baby, they have TikTok going, honey. Let me write this down. They, her mama named Jacqueline, and Jackie be on that TikTok, baby, on Instagram, jamming. But they channel on YouTube is called Jim World. Oh, that Auntie Donna. Let me add Auntie Donna up here.
Hi, how you doing?
Okay. Come on, add Auntie Donna to the stream. Oh, there you go. Hey, Auntie Donna. Wait a minute. Why it went back? Oh, there you go. Hey, Auntie Donna.
Hey, don't touch nothing. Don't touch nothing.
Auntie Donna.
Yes.
Donna.
Don't play. Yes.
Auntie Donna.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, Auntie Donna, you don't hear me?
I hear you. You can't hear me.
Auntie Donna. Unmute. Oh, you can hear me, but I can't hear you. It say unmute your guest mic. You ain't muted. You not muted. Your mic not. Mine's is.
Can you hear me now?
And I can't mute it. Unmute.
Yes. Can the chat hear me? Can y'all hear me in the chat? I see Tim put
Unmute.
I can hear perfect.
Unmute.
I'm not
Auntie Donna, you can hear me? I can't hear Auntie Donna. Lord, Auntie Donna not muted.
the chat hear me. I think that's what they're saying. Yes, they can hear me. Auntie Rochelle, I don't know what you done. You always had the same problem. I'm getting ready. Well, who used to sing that song? What's going on?
Y'all can hear Auntie Donna, but I can't.
Right. And you need to hear me. Because to hear me is to love me.
And they keep saying you can't unmute your guest. Their mic is not connected.
They a damn lie.
This damn thing here.
That's a lie.
Say.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to say damn, but they lying to you, girl. They lying to you. Well, I'm gonna talk to Tim while she get it together over there. Cause I also told her to keep her little earplugs next to her when take it around the house with the computer, right? Wait a minute, why I'm up here by myself? This ain't my show. Hey, Rose girl, how you doing, sugar? How everybody doing? Happy New Year. I don't think I seen none of y'all this year. But anyway, yes, 10. I've been had a TikTok. Oh my God. I've had TikTok for years. I got it for the kids so I could do video with the kids. I got a couple of videos up there, not that many. Of me singing with the babies and my nephew. Having a good time. Child, I need to be putting something on my channel, but Lord, whew, I went to go look for myself from one of my other channels and couldn't even find myself. I was strolling forever. I done dropped out of analytics, I guess. Hey, Rose.
Auntie Donna.
Yeah, I didn't mean to say Rose. I meant to say Rochelle. Rochelle. It's frozen. Not on my end. It's not frozen. Oh, now it is. You know what it is? It's a bad connection, period. Okay. I can hear her breathing. I can hear her talking. Hey, what's going on? Yeah, Rose. It starts, then it stops, and I don't know what it is. Huh? Where your earplug? Girl, where your earplug? Sugar wooger. Where your earplug?
Yeah, but I can't hear Auntie Donna.
Right.
And this second thing up here with me up here, I'm trying to remove it or unmute it, and it won't unmute. It got me up here twice, and I think that's why I can't hear Auntie Donna.
You know you couldn't hear me if one of you was up here.
And I've been trying to remove it, but I can't.
Lord.
It got me up here twice. Y'all can hear Auntie Donna, but I can't.
That's right. Teamwork, make a dream work. I came up here to
I don't want to add. I'm already added to the stream. I want to get rid of you.
Me? You want to get rid of me?
And unmute you.
I just
Because you got me muted.
Jesus. Be a fist around me, Lord.
Y'all can hear us, but I can't hear Auntie Donna. Because it keeps saying my Auntie Donna mic is muted, and her mic is not muted.
The cell phone.
It's mine on this second one. It's two of me up here. Auntie Donna says two of me up here. And the second one got my mic muted, and I'm trying to unmute it, and it won't unmute. Because that's why I can't hear Auntie Donna.
You can't leave you can't leave and come. Oh, I'm talking to her like she can hear me, y'all. Look, Lord. I was going to tell her to leave and come back, but then she might come back as a third person. Ooh. Oh,
put my headphones in.
She got them. She got them, y'all. What? Shut the front door. Y'all don't tell her how I was cutting up.
Okay, wait a minute, y'all.
When she comes back and listen to this video, yeah, how I was acting crazy over here. Don't tell her. Rosa, I don't know what's going on. What kind of phone you got? Uh-oh, we hear static. Who sings? Who got a song like that?
No, I got two things up here. And I can't hear Auntie Donna because it's two of me up here, and it got my mic muted. Okay. Y'all know I had to talk to my son. He the one who got me through. Auntie Donna.
Yes, how you doing, sweetheart?
Don't tell me what.
Uh-oh, you heard that part?
Girl, that's his laptop. Don't you see it's two of us down here?
No, baby, I only see two people like everybody else.
Auntie Donna,
Yes.
you hear static? It's static.
No, I don't hear it no more. It'll go away. I only heard it
You
for the
can't.
beginning. Yeah, you lagging for real, for real.
Auntie Donna.
Yes.
Auntie Donna.
Yes.
Auntie Donna, you can't hear me?
Yes.
Huh?
You got your
See, it's
computer
two of
going
me up here,
slow.
Carrie. Can you come see and help me get this off of here?
Tell your son, Auntie said,
Oh,
hey.
you got your phone open.
Oh, you can hear me now.
Who can hear who?
What you was trying to see? It's two of me up here.
Well, now I can't hear her. Lord. Okay. Oh, so that's the name of the song. Body yada 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 yada. Oh yeah, I heard a song too. Oh, they gonna get it together. Oh, you ain't need to try to see her son, honey. 10. You could forget that. I seen him before. Yep. Real quick. He know this time to change move that camera. I think that's the same one. I don't know because she got two sons. Oh, hey. Now I can't hear her. Oh, we missing it, y'all, because we don't know what they saying. Damn, I'm nosy. I can hear
Can
you.
y'all?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Y'all still can't hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Can you hear me? Doggone it. I heard you. Can y'all hear me? Yes, you can, because I can see the little circle going round and round and round and round and round and round. Hey. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who unplugged my auntie? It showed that her mic muted. Auntie Donna Love. I'm not in here under my Auntie Donna Love page. I'm in here under Auntie Donna. Oh, I might be under my Auntie Donna Love on this phone. Okay, wait a minute, lady. Okay, I hear you. Can you hear me? I hear you. Can you hear me?
Y'all can hear Auntie Donna.
I can hear you.
But y'all can't hear me.
I can hear you.
Can y'all hear me?
Okay, that's fine. We can hear her. But even
I wish I could move this second me off the bottom of my page, because that's stopping me from hearing Auntie Donna. The only time I can hear Auntie Donna is when I put my earphones in, and I put them in through my phone.
Thank you. We can hear you, Purple.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes. The comments must be coming up slow too. I don't never look at my comments through StreamYard. It's too slow. I always get another phone, another device, and look at my chat through the
I can hear Auntie Donna real good.
Good. We can hear you too. You hear that? We hear you now.
Yeah, I hear y'all now.
Okay.
Oh,
Hi YouTube. Hi YouTube. And my Timothy Blaine voice. Hi YouTube. Hi YouTube. I don't know.
Yeah, hey YouTube.
Hey YouTube.
YouTube tripping.
No, that's StreamYard tripping. So how you been, Auntie Rochelle? I missed you.
So Auntie Donna, you on TikTok?
I've been on TikTok.
I've been
Huh?
over here. I'm doing okay.
You are?
You know, I can't complain.
Okay.
I have my good days and bad days.
Okay. I've been praying for you, baby. I've been praying for you because I know when I don't see you.
Yeah.
I know you're not, you feeling a little under the weather or whatever. You're not 100, but I've been praying for you. It's Tim, it's gonna come back. It's gonna come back right.
Thank you.
Just give it a minute.
You know, I need all the prayers we can get.
Yeah. I was coming up to tell you that with the technical difficulties, this StreamYard that you on right now, we were able to hear you, but it was just lagging to catch up. We could see you. Yeah. It just wasn't like together, but it's okay. I figured your message mean more than just to watch or whatever. I know a lot of people like their mouth to go with their words, you know what I'm saying? Hello?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I was doing okay before it went to cutting me off.
I know.
Jumping.
And then the thing was,
I was doing okay before it went to jumping and trying to.
You would
jump. Yeah, cut.
You would click on it, and we were able to hear you, but you was thinking we couldn't hear you, but we were hearing you before, not this last time.
Yeah, Auntie, you on your phone?
Yes, I'm on my.
You on your phone?
Yes. It's even taking a while.
Oh no!
You can hear
no wonder
reaction.
You can't see it. Pull me down at the bottom of the screen.
Oh, yeah. I guess it looks different from the phone and when you're on the computer. Yeah. I just jumped on
Yeah, it's two of me.
okay.
When I and one of them is muted, and I think that's why I couldn't hear you until I put my headphones in, and I could hear you
Right.
well.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I just got rid of my rug rat. Oh Lord, she was here with me for a couple of
I
days.
can hear you real good. But
Yeah.
12 say I'm buffering. I'm buffering 12.
Not no more. Everything is late, Auntie Rochelle. The chat you seeing is behind. And when you hear what I'm saying, it's
Oh,
behind.
I see it. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to
Okay,
go
I
over
see
there.
it now, Auntie Donna.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to go over there and have a talk
Yeah,
with
but
them
you heard me
them.
talk about that preacher Kirby John Caldwell.
Yeah, I heard you. Mm, I
Ain't
don't,
that something, girl?
yes, it is.
3.5 million. I think it was more than that. That's what they
Just greed. That's just greed.
mm, report. Yep, greed. Oh, and if you ever get a chance to hear him, he a good minister. But child, he's something else. Hmm.
Yeah. Oh, I was seeing to say my
He just
back.
got caught up in money thing.
Yeah, they get the honey. They look, they pinch and steal a little bit and be like, oh yeah, I could probably pinch and steal a little bit more. They ain't gonna see this. If they ain't noticed that, they ain't gonna notice this. Child, next thing you know, you headed for the penitentiary. Uh-uh. I work with these few little dollars and budget these few little dollars I got.
Hmm.
I'm getting ready. I need to
And
pay
they
the young
say he
lady.
wed.
That's what I'm gonna do. If I'm gonna get it through the lottery, or I ain't gonna get it at
Hmm.
all.
And,
Yep.
hmm and they say he way over there in China, girl,
He
messing
in
with them
China.
China.
He in China. Who the hell want to be in China during the COVID? Excuse me. Who want to be in China
Yeah,
during
he was over there, child. He was over there wheeling and dealing, girl.
COVID? Oh, child. He probably done did all kind of investments with that
Wheeling and
money.
dealing, trying to cut deals. And
Yeah, he gonna cut a deal, all right. They gonna cut him.
yeah, you know he have. All that say most of his investment came from over there in China.
Yeah, they like to, they like think they be hiding that money. I think it's working now. I had unplugged my computer by mistake, or that little girl had unplugged it. I don't know.
Uh-huh. And say he had
Go ahead, baby.
hmm oh, she gone.
Who gone?
You got rid of your little buddy
Yeah,
that you
I don't be having her that much no more. They
your
moved into
baby.
Yeah, they moved into a new house, so I don't have her that much no more. And I had her for a couple of days, but it was time for her to go.
Oh. Hmm. You needed your little break, huh? Yeah,
Ooh,
I know that uh my son he just my oldest son them they doing the same thing, and he sent me a picture this morning of the house that they getting. So
oh, okay. Yeah, they moved in a new house in
I'm
December.
not buffering.
Wait, I ain't got my other phone. Should we buffering
Yeah,
again?
child,
Yeah, that's what I was telling her. 10. It's like it's acting. It's like
You know, Auntie, they say it's a time for,
what happened?
they say it's a good time to buy a house because the interest rate is so low.
Right.
They say it's a good time to buy a new house because the interest rate is so low.
Yes, that's what I heard too. That's why a lot of these people that even though we going through a pandemic, the ones that got
And
houses.
when I was home,
Uh-huh. Oh, go ahead,
when
baby.
I was home, my son and my daughter-in-law, they was looking in, and I got a chance to go with them. And child, they they say the interest rate is 2.3. You know that's good.
Heck
That's
yeah.
darn good.
I don't know that much about buying houses,
You
but
know, for your nine, if you want to buy you a house, a new house.
well, I ain't stable enough right now to buy no house. I'm trying not to catch COVID.
I ain't either, child. But let me tell you, if I yeah, wait a minute, girl. If I was home, if, if I was home,
Yeah.
Auntie Donna,
Uh-huh.
I I'd be trying to scrape me some little pennies to get me one. Cause let me tell you something. At that interest rate, at that I wouldn't pay for no apartment
Right.
when I could pay a house note. I wouldn't do that. That's
Right.
crazy.
It
But
would get you in the
you
door
know,
right on time.
people don't believe when I tell them that that and Texas is one of the cheapest states you can live in.
They got some beautiful houses too.
And see the house that my daughter-in-law them, they sure do. And let me tell you, the house that they getting, that house almost 300,000. And
Oh,
I but they're getting it at the right time
right.
with the right interest rate.
Right.
And I told them, I say, well, they kept asking me, Mama, you like this? What you think? I say, look here, it ain't about me.
Right.
I said, it ain't about me. if if you know if this at that interest rate, you know, I wouldn't let it pass me if you could pay a house, you know, a decent house note. I wouldn't let it pass me.
Oh, right. Oh, you know what I meant to tell you? Tina Talks was talking about you the other day on her channel,
So
and she said she was what they call it, marathon watching your videos.
mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, she was.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta thank her for that then. I gotta
Yeah.
go over there and thank
Yeah.
I gotta go over there and thank Tita.
Yeah. Cause she was talking about, she said, yeah, Auntie Donna
Wow.
introduced me to a nice lady.
And you know, she won't get monetized.
Oh no, she monetized now. She monetized. I have to keep pausing y'all to give her a chance to
Oh,
hear.
oh, that's good. That's
Yeah,
good. Oh, I'm
yeah,
happy for her then.
yeah, yeah. She just did it not too long ago. Hell, I didn't even know she was monetized because I don't be looking
I'm
at
so
stuff like
happy
that.
for her.
Yeah, they had to damn near break her arm and make her do it. She didn't want to do it. She been had the hours and the watch time and everything.
Yeah, yeah, cause and she get good views. So you know,
Yeah,
I'm so happy for her.
see,
Cause she didn't want to be monetized. Cause
no,
she liked to play on music and do different things.
yeah, but she's doing great. But she had the watch hours because she used to do the Uber Eats and stuff and be driving around. And she always had a good 30 to 40 people in her chat at a time. And she would be
Yeah.
on there for hours. So it was no problem for her to get those hours. She's been had, I mean, the
Mm-hmm.
watch hours. She been had the watch hours a long time, long time. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
happy for her. But she happened to be talking about people that she's met through other people that come to her
Well, I'm so
channel.
happy for her.
Yeah, and she said, yeah, I was introduced to a nice lady, Auntie Donna introduced uh, uh her to you. I'm getting tongue tied now, but you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, hey chat, thank you, 10. 10 says she gonna get on TikTok. You gotta let me know what your
Mm-hmm.
TikTok name gonna be. I'm up there too. I think I changed my TikTok name. I'm trying to change everything to Auntie Donna.
What's yours, Auntie Donna? Auntie
I,
Donna?
I think it's Auntie Donna because I had changed it. Yeah, because I was gonna start using some of my TikTok videos over on my
Oh, okay.
over here on YouTube, right? And when I went to look, I'm like, oh heck no,
Mm-hmm.
I can't use that. That got part of my government name on it.
Mm-hmm.
Which some of the people up here do know my government name. They just ain't never said nothing. Some of the people that have been knowing me way back from
Oh yeah.
uh, Jessica Kahiner, that's where I was under.
No.
I was under my government name. I didn't know that these people was up here so
Well,
vicious.
I know what your government name is, child.
Yeah, you do, but no, a lot of the people that I've been meeting recently in the last couple of years, they don't.
Child.
They don't know what my government name is. It don't matter to me. They better not try to get no
No.
credit in my name.
No.
They
And
gonna
which is good, Auntie Donna. They don't need to know.
no. But guess what? If they find out, they try to go get a car, a house, they're going straight past go to jail. Yep.
I know you right, child. I know you right.
Like they
Child, these folks here something else, child.
Yes, these YouTube streets is terrible. I'm so glad I don't be in these streets like that no more. When I do be up here, I be up in the clouds, shaking my head.
I don't either.
I don't even be on stereo that much no more.
Because they a mess, baby. I say, Lord have mercy. This is Oh, you don't?
No, because they stopped, for one thing, when they stopped paying.
I know 12 wanted to go over there on stereo. I told 12 she'll do good over there.
Yeah, but they ain't paying no more. She would have fun over there, especially if you like to conversate with people. But they used to pay. They only paying the
They ain't paying
verified
them
people.
now?
Yeah, they only paying the verified people. And so, but to me, the pay really didn't matter. But when they cut out the pay, a lot of people,
What?
yeah, they turned the app off. They took it off their phone. A lot of people left. It's a whole lot of new people over there now. That's there just to be talking or whatever. But I go over there every now and then, not that often. Excuse me, not that often. Because the girl I used to do the morning show with, she don't like it no more. So, you know. So if somebody,
Mm-hmm.
every now and then somebody will call me from there.
Mm-hmm.
If it's somebody I know and I'm not busy, I'll take the call and I'll do a live with them. But those people like to call you, like for instance, if you over there and you follow somebody, next thing you know, they calling you from the app. What you calling me for? You supposed to schedule a live. I don't know
Mm-hmm.
you. I hang up on them. I don't accept the call. I hit that red button, not
Like
the
the
green
people
button.
do on Instagram.
Yeah, yeah,
You know they do the same. You know they do the same thing over there.
yeah.
They do the same thing over there on Instagram.
I can, and Facebook too. People call you from Facebook or
And I do just like you, Auntie Donna.
hang
I
up.
don't answer the call.
That's right. When I talk to you through Instagram, what did I do? I asked you, could I call you first? That's what you're supposed to do. You don't just call nobody.
Yep. Yep. Yeah. I mean, you accept them, and then they go to college. Don't call me now. If you message me, that's different. Then
Right.
I talk to you
Yes. Hey, guess what I
back. But
just found out? I didn't even pay it no attention.
that's different.
On the DMs through yeah, on the DMs through Instagram, you don't even have to type out your message. You can use a voice message through there. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got to
Yeah.
excuse us.
So I don't too much
Oh, you
talk to
did?
people.
I
Yeah,
didn't. I didn't.
I knew that part.
Oh, I didn't. And I be sure. I think I have every app except
But
for
I
what's
don't,
the one I don't
I
have?
don't talk to people like that. 12,
What? What?
12 was on there playing on Instagram and hit the call button and didn't know she called me. And I said, girl, what you talking about? As
That's
to the
that's
what me
that's
and her, I
different.
talked to her, but she didn't know she had called me.
That's funny. But them old fresh men.
She didn't know she had
No,
called
I'm
me.
talking about them fresh men, Auntie
So she
Rochelle.
accepted another call on her personal phone. Oh yeah.
You know what I do to their butts?
I got on
When
Instagram, I had
when
a
they
few
when
of
they
them come up in there and saying hi. And they kept
what? Oh, message you. I get it.
asking me, what's your name? Like, what's your real name? And I say, that ain't your business. Real name. And I
Yeah.
say, that ain't your business. 'Cause I don't know you like that. You know.
Child, I have I
People
never
that I didn't
I never
it was people that I didn't know because
right.
they weren't from YouTube.
Right.
So if you weren't from YouTube,
Right. You good, Auntie Rochelle.
like, don't be calling me. What you calling me for? We ain't friends.
Every time one of them old freshmen, they first start, they be in your DMs, they be messaging you. Then you don't answer back a message. They try calling you. All I do is just kindly block them. You ain't gonna see me or hear me. Bye. This ain't no love connection.
Yeah. Yep. 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 I done had that happen to me several times, child.
What?
And I say, what's wrong with these people? Like, what's
Auntie,
wrong?
Auntie, I had one send me a ping pic. Yeah.
Why
He,
y'all doing that? No.
yes. Yeah.
Not a Wangama thing, Pete.
Yes. I blocked the hell out. I first wrote him
Oh,
something real,
Lord.
real nasty. I told him if he don't take that little stubby short thing somewhere, trying to fool somebody with the way he angled the camera, trying to make it look like it was bigger than what it was. He ain't fooling me. No, thank you. Now you blocked. Oh shoot! I didn't know your son was in there.
No, Auntie Donna.
Oh yeah. And the first thing I think of, Auntie Rochelle, if he had sent me a ping
My
pic.
son laughed and said we tripping.
Oh, That's what I said. I didn't know he was in the kitchen. Lord have mercy, or in the house. I apologize, sweetheart. But yeah, I gotta make sure Auntie Rochelle ain't gonna have none of them in her DMs or nowhere else. I'm gonna teach her how to block them, get them up out of there. But you know what's so
Yeah,
crazy?
child, no.
I got it in my
Block 'em.
bio. It
I block
says
them out, child. I don't be paying no attention to no phone.
Auntie Rochelle, it's in my bio that if you trying to befriend me for a love connection, don't waste your time. This page is for my family and my friends. It says it in my bio that I'm not looking for no man. But they still, honey, they look at that picture and they come
No.
running. All this belong to Jesus. You can get up out of here.
Well, Auntie, you know you shaped like a Coke bottle. You know they watching that Coke bottle shape, girl.
I don't care. It belong to Jesus. All
You
these,
know, like a
all these
Coke bottle.
pearls.
You know the.
I don't care. This all still belong to Jesus. I don't want none of them.
It and they look at you. They say, she got a nice shape.
And they don't even know I'm crazy.
I don't know how old she is, but she sure got a nice shape. Hmm. Yeah, they'll know. They'll know you kind of mental. Yeah,
But
there's some
I tell
strange
them,
people. I ain't know. I
I
didn't know they call you on Facebook too.
yeah, it's through Messenger on Facebook. It's through the message. You know how you use the it all used to be on there together, but they separated a couple of years ago. And you connect the
Oh,
messenger to it, and
yeah.
they'll call you and send you
Hmm.
text through there. And he said it was a young guy too. He was, they were all say they first start out with "Hi, beautiful." I don't answer. Um, then they come next day, "Hi, beautiful. How are you doing today?" I don't answer.
Hmm.
Then they'll come through. I'm just texting to see how was your day. No answer. Next thing I know, that boy dropped down with a peen pick. I was like, Jesus, what? Now he need to stop, honey. I ripped him a brand new one. I bet he took a long time before he ever sent anybody else a peen pick. And then I
I know
blocked
he
him.
did.
Yeah, I blocked him. I blocked him.
Lord have
Oh,
mercy.
sick self.
Them people be tripping though, Auntie.
So what he was looking for, a sugar mama? Cause my age is up there.
I don't get them.
I
I
ain't never been
guess,
a sugar mama. I ain't never been nobody's sugar mama.
I hear people talk about that like the child. Well, when I met Tita talked about like on Facebook, it's a lot of older and Africans.
Yeah. Oh.
It's what a lot of people was coming at her,
Mm-hmm.
was hitting her up,
Mm-hmm.
and she said they didn't care if she had her teeth in her mouth or not.
Right.
People were still, the men were still after her.
Yeah. And she don't even want no man. She'll tell him that. Jesus, Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
And see, that's when she told me she was. That's when I found out she was. In the LBGQ community.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
She was in the LBGQ community.
They don't bother me. Now
You know,
I had
and
one.
she used to talk about it all the time when I first went over there to her live.
Uh-huh.
When you told me about it.
Yeah. But I had that problem when I first got on Facebook a long time ago. African guy just was like, How how you doing? Da 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 da. I looking for a girlfriend. I said I was writing back. That's nice. Da 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 da. He was like, I'm going he'll be like,
Mm-hmm.
send me a message tomorrow, and he'll put the time down, right? So then when that day I guess the time came and I didn't message him, right? Honey, he came at me. He was like,
Mm-hmm.
what happened to you yesterday? I told you to message me. You know, message me when I told you to message me. Oh, I wrote him back and told him, who the hell you think you talking to? First of all, this is you talking to a woman in the United States of America, a black Puerto Rican woman at that. You about to get it. You don't you write nothing else. Block me, delete me. I don't care. You don't come over
Mm-hmm.
here telling me I told you. I see that's y'all used to talk to y'all women like that, but you ain't about to sit up and talk to me like that. I ripped him too, and I ain't never had no more
Yeah,
problems.
that's what they believe.
Mm-hmm.
You know that. Mm-hmm.
Like he my daddy. My daddy ain't never talked to me like that. I'm not about to let no other man talk to me like that. Did not tell you to. What? I say, sir, I don't even know you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was talking to me like he had done bought me a house, a car, and a vacation home.
Child, they something else, child. So, child. Mm-hmm.
But I ain't never had him. I
They
ain't never
something
had no
else, child.
more.
I be over there looking at them, and I say, Lord have mercy. Look at this.
Now the only time I go up on Facebook now, if I go up there, is to see who birthday it is and to leave my That's where I usually leave my scripture of the day, my Bible scripture. I leave it over there on Facebook for my family and friends. Because at one time I had stopped, and
Mm-hmm.
my god sister was like,
Mm-hmm.
and then I started back up, and she was like, "Thank you for starting back up." She
Mm-hmm.
said, "Cause I look for your scriptures every morning." She said, and I wrote her and told her, sometime, in life things go another way, or if I'm not feeling good, sometime I don't get around to doing it. She said, "Well, I hope that don't happen again, or whatever." But people look for my little morning scriptures I put up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't even be over there like that, cause I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
people used to look for mine when I used to post mine on
Over here.
YouTube,
Yeah, I
and
miss them. I miss them.
mine
And
all the time on YouTube on my community page.
yes, and I used to love your prayers you used to do too.
Yeah, cause mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The young lady that contacted me, she had did it like a couple of days, but before, and I just so happened I
Mm-hmm.
hadn't been on Instagram, and so
Okay.
she left me a long message, and I just went over there to check the other night,
Mm-hmm.
and I seen what she had left me a long message, and she was, asking me to pray for her because she was
Oh.
going through domestic violence, and
Oh God.
you know, it was just bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so that's when I,
And she better look. She better be glad she asked
told
you.
her that I can only imagine because I ain't never been through that,
Right.
you know.
Well, she better be glad she asked you to pray for her, not me, because I would have prayed for her and I would have told her get out.
And it was, yeah, she on her way out. It's
Thank
just that,
God. Yeah.
she was her and her children in some kind of, I guess they in some kind of hiding place where, she didn't want people to know.
Right.
And her channel on YouTube is something else. But she contacted me through Instagram under her real name, but I knew who she was by her avatar. So
Right.
she was telling me, if she come up in my live, That's her.
Okay.
If she was coming in my live under a different name
Right.
because she was under protection, and to know that that's her.
Okay.
And then she told me why she was coming in my live under a different name.
Oh, okay. Yeah, pray for her. Pray
Mhm.
for her. Look, I'm gonna pray for her, and I don't even gotta know what her name is, but I
And she
got
was saying that she had already left. Yeah, she was saying she already left her, you know, and she was just asking for prayer
you.
and to let me know that's what's really what was going on. And matter of fact, I ain't seen, she normally do lives, and her lives be Bible scriptures, be prayers. So I hadn't
Mm-hmm.
seen her lives. And so when she had wrote me that message, she said she wasn't doing her lives under her channel anymore because she had left her husband, and that's what was going on.
Right, 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 right. Well, we're gonna keep her covered in prayer, and she gonna be all
He
right. I
knew,
can make it. Yeah,
and he knew
yeah.
her YouTube name and her
Right,
YouTube.
right, right, right. So we
Yeah,
gotta move.
that's what I
Yeah,
told her.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
and
under.
I told her, I said, well, when if she needed me, just hit me up on Instagram. Cause
Wait,
Instagram,
read
and
what
I talk to her whatever.
Rosa.
Like I said,
Rosa,
you
wait a
don't never
minute.
know what a person going through.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You say that. You can say that. We all go through things. Some people tell everything they go through. Some people hold it in. But read what Rosa wrote. Re- Rosa, you better leave them kids alone.
Mm-hmm.
Rosa say she did with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
The kids get on her nerves. Child, I had one. She was like 3 at
Oh
the
yeah,
time.
yeah. She always have a sister too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, I'm debating if I'm gonna go in there and have me a glass of wine now that that one I had gone. Well, it's good talking to you, Auntie Rochelle. I hadn't seen you, and I
I
had,
don't blame
and
you, child.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and I hadn't been up here that much. And the few times I do come up here, I be in the clouds because it's such evilness on here. Everybody hollering about, oh, I'll be glad when 2020 gone and 2020 come in. New year. I was sitting back. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I was sitting back saying to myself, what's the difference in the date on the calendar when y'all all gonna be acting and doing the same doggone things? Still doing the same things. To me, seem like they done got worse.
Yeah. I mean, same stuff. Yeah, and it's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Like what's going on with what's the name and Chicago and Bama. That's craziness. I That's just too much for me. I'm like, that's silliness to me. Because if y'all friends, you friends. And I feel like that if that ain't no way to get. Don't go online and cuss each other out. You know, sit behind and talk to each other. Same way with that same way with what that girl name? What them children name? Dimmy did it and Tracy D. I ain't like that either. I ain't like what went on with that. I felt like that they all should have sat down and talked about their issue. They brought that out on YouTube. Everybody got into it. Everybody had something to say about their relationship.
Right,
I don't feel like that's something you should put on YouTube.
right.
Like if I got a disagreement with my friend, like you, I can hit you up on Instagram. We can talk about it on Instagram. I'm not
Hmm.
gonna get up here and talk.
Well,
And,
hold on, Auntie. You
and
can call my
Instagram. I
phone.
mean, get
Well,
up on live and cuss my friend out. I mean, I
right.
got more respect for you
Yeah. Because I had gave you my phone number a long time ago in an old email. That email back probably so far
than
back,
that.
you
You
probably can't
know.
even find it if you look for it.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the difference, Auntie.
No, it's still
That
in my
okay.
Gmail account. It's
I
still
think
there.
oh that's right. I got a new number now. I gotta send you the new one. But Auntie, that's the whole thing. They not really friends. Or one is friends and the other one really ain't. It's a mess. It's a mess. I feel that way too, but with that's kind of when I started backing up because
It is.
I like
It
all
is.
of them. You know what I'm saying? I like all of them, but we got to realize that, and it still take me to learn that these people are not me. I got to stop thinking that they would do what I would do because they won't do what Donna would do because I wouldn't act the way a lot of them act. You
Mm-hmm.
get it? That's why
Mm-hmm.
we really can't understand why they do the things they do and say the things they say.
Mm-mm.
I'm not judging them.
Yeah.
I'm not judging them, but it's a whole lot of crazy stuff up here. Some of them, if they really don't be friends with these people, they just be acting like they friends with them because it's something they
Mm-hmm.
need them to do for them at the time, or like what's going on right now. Everybody got the same common enemy. Y'all ain't real friends. Y'all just
Mm-hmm.
all like each other right now because y'all all dislike the
Mm-hmm.
same person. You won't get nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing genuine is gonna grow from that. It's not nothing gonna grow from that.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. And then that's why I was saying about, you know, yeah, like in the beginning, are you how you judge and judgment and opinion? Is it your opinion? Or are you judging? Because a lot of times when you say, well, it's just my opinion, but sometimes your opinion could be a judgment
Right.
and
Right.
not an opinion.
It sure is. You are right. They like to do like I call it trickery with words up here too. Like, come on
You
now.
know.
Don't twisting the
And
word.
so,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yeah, subliminals. They
Yeah.
talk in subliminals, like in code, like it's some kind. No, that's that's codes. I don't too much get that either. Like, why you just can't say how you feel, what you mean, and if you consider yourself a friend to someone, then I feel like you should, like you say, Auntie, we can't put ourselves, and that's a lot of times what that's how I feel,
Right.
because I
Right.
feel like they should. That's something I wouldn't do.
Right. Right. And,
I
right.
wouldn't do my friend like that.
Right. And see, that's
I
something.
just wouldn't.
And I see.
Like, I wouldn't go online and
Mm-hmm.
just spill all my friends' business.
Right. And that's the whole thing. I had to learn that. That's why I say I'm still learning up here. And that's one
Because we
thing.
have a disagreement.
Right. And that's one thing I had to learn about being up here on this social media. Because some of the situations I be getting mad because somebody done somebody wrong, and then you done got mad because they done, and then now they back friends. Oh hell no. They're not me. You can't you can't pee pee on in my face and tell me
Mm-hmm.
it's raining. I'm sorry. No. So,
Mm-hmm.
I had to learn how to back up from a lot of things, mind my business,
It's raining.
stay up on my
Mm-hmm.
fluffy cloud and just look at them. Just look at them, run them up. So that's what I do. I watch them from afar.
Mm-hmm. And they running the mug, baby.
Hmm.
They sure is. They running.
But
They
I've
running
been
the
doing
mug.
good. I sub from
Uh-huh.
them. I sub from a
And
lot of
sometimes it
people.
just get on my nerves because, like you
Yeah.
say,
I'm
We
sorry,
can't put
y'all.
ourselves.
Yeah.
Because I say, now that's something I just wouldn't do my friend like that. I don't care what we done been through and our disagreements.
Right.
I just couldn't get up there and tell my friend's business. Like, that's crazy to me. Why y'all can't y'all got each other number. Y'all could text each other, call each other, and just talk it out. Why you got to bring it on YouTube? And then, they got that old fat club fat over there, the geriatrics over there. They got them in it, you know, and they out there battling.
Child, I don't even
They
go in. I don't even go in that neck of the woods
battling
at all.
with the people that the other person into. That's just crazy.
Look, I don't know what's going on
That's
with them
crazy. I say, Lord have
unless
mercy.
somebody I watch
It got it.
do
Here
commentary on
we
them.
in 2021.
You heard me? I don't know what's
And
going
then
on.
they talk about, well, I'm so glad when 2021 get here. And like you say, they still doing the same mess that y'all were doing.
Mm-hmm.
Still doing the same mess that they was doing just a couple of weeks ago
Mm-hmm.
in 2020.
Right. That's why I ain't pay that foolishness. I did not join in and oh yeah. I just wanted a new
Just
year.
sit it, you know.
I just wanted God to get me through that year. And praying for him
Mm-hmm.
to get me through
And
this
I
one.
say that's craziness.
Well,
Yes, Lord.
Auntie Rochelle, how did you feel when you saw what happened at the Capitol?
You know. And then, oh girl, that's just a holy mess.
Right.
Child, and while they was up down in the Capitol fighting, child, my son showed me while they were fighting. Son, come show me a picture where these folks down here in California, girl, they was riding down here too. And they were down there on the beach.
Mm-hmm.
On the beach.
Yeah. Yeah.
Beach fighting.
Wow.
Black Lives Matter and the folk. And
Mm-hmm.
girl, they was what the, uh they was spraying stuff on them folks.
Wow. I saw a
My son say, Mama, look what's going on.
it's sad.
And I
Like
say, what that say? He said, that's down there at the beach.
wow. Like my baby Chocolate Bay, he did a live. You gotta go check it out. I meant to share it. I gotta go back and share it to my community post. He did a good live. I mean an upload, not a live. He did an upload of a story I didn't even know nothing about. Where
Mm-hmm.
they was doing one of them riots. I mean not riots, but like one of them protests or whatever you want to call it. 45 people was and two teenage girls, black girls. I don't know why just two of them gonna
Mm-hmm.
go up there in between all them white folks, uh, like arguing back and forth with 100 them people cornered them girls. Them girls had to run and get in the car, and a guy in jail now for where he had shot one of the girls through the car.
One of the rioters, girl, no.
Yeah, yeah.
They still in here, Rosa. They it's just
Take
you
my
in
medicine.
the comments section. Lord,
You can hear me,
Lord,
Auntie
that's
Rochelle.
crazy.
Oh, y'all, I think we done messed up again. I can't hear her.
I can still hear you. I can still hear you, Auntie Donna.
I can't hear her.
Rosa, you can still hear us? Oh,
Oh
you can't
Lord.
hear me?
Ella.
Y'all can hear
Here we
us?
go again.
Can y'all hear me? I can still hear you, Auntie Donna. I still can hear Auntie Donna. Rosa, can you hear us? Oh, you can hear me? Auntie Donna says she can't hear me. I can hear you though. I can hear you, Auntie Donna. Oh, maybe she'll come back. She clicked herself out. Yeah, maybe she'll come back. Because I can hear her. I can hear her real good. Till she said she couldn't hear me. Oh, there she go.
Auntie Rochelle.
Hey, Auntie Donna.
Okay, you can hear me?
She here. Huh? Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
My alarm
Yeah,
came.
I can hear
On.
you good.
That was my fault this time. Yeah. My once my alarm came on, it made it where I couldn't hear you no more.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it does. Now that's my phone, because even if I'm on my phone, like if I'm playing a game or anything,
Mm-hmm.
and that alarm come down, I don't know why it knocks my sound out. I have to go all the way out and reprogram, come back in and here. So that's why I dropped down. Yeah, it's StreamYard, honey. I heard StreamYard got bought out, but they bought stock in the company. You remember the two guys that started StreamYard, Auntie Rochelle?
Oh, who bought them out, child?
I don't forgot who they bought them out now. I forgot. It's another.
Yeah, the two young guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Remember they used to have every Sunday they would have like their little town hall meeting teaching you how to do StreamYard. It's a whole different guy that be up there now.
Me. Mm-hmm.
And he don't do it.
Mm-hmm.
I think he do it on Saturdays. I ain't for sure. Sometime I get
Oh,
some.
wow. And you see they added the little bubbles?
Yeah. Yeah. I see how our names is up there too. Let me try something. If I
The
miss.
little bubbles. See how my name is bubbled and your name is,
Yeah.
yeah, how it bubble.
Yes.
They added they added that to StreamYards.
But you used to always be
That's
able to put,
something new.
but you was always able to put your name up there up under your picture if
Now
you
they
wanted.
added some more stuff on StreamYards. I just say,
You ain't what?
yeah, but it wasn't like this little bubble, like it's
No.
round.
It was
No, it
it
used
was
to be a
straight. It
square,
was like a
you
straight
know.
line. You right. You right. It was more square.
One right bubble. See, it's rounded.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I noticed that, um it's some more stuff that they put on here
Mhm.
also on here.
Mhm.
So it's some more stuff they added. I just
Right.
ain't fool with it. But when I end my live, I'm gonna go over there and see what else they added that you could
Yeah.
download.
Yeah. I noticed it off of Sir King's StreamYard. I started noticing the way the names was up there and different stuff. But he's like you. He's he paid for his StreamYard, but still you can see a lot of different things the way that things were coming up. Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. I know I ain't getting sleepy. I had took a little quick
Mhm.
hour nap
And
and
what's
stuff.
going on over there with him, girl? Cause him and Lady Dimples.
I don't know. I Lady Dimple, Lady Dimples is a
Dimples.
Lady Dimples is a hoot child. Lady Dimples, Lady Lady Dimples be going around starring with folks.
She is.
Yeah, she's a handful.
Her and what that lady name? Bless Watkins.
I don't know her.
She was over there on Bless Watkins
I don't watch her.
over there, and Bless one let her up there on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
So finally she went. I don't watch her either, but finally she went over there. I was eavesdropping on somebody. Oh, I babe.
Yeah.
I was watching I babe.
You watch I
I
They
babe.
say I be doing them damn.
Because I babe come across my recommendation. I'm not across my recommendation.
Oh, okay.
Subscribe to her. But she was on the other night when nobody else was on. So I went over there and eavesdropped. And so she was over there telling about Bless Watkins and Lady Dimples. Then she talked about
wait a minute.
about Sir
That's
King.
how you, well, that's how you feel.
Her and Sir King.
Ben, that's nice to know, but I'm not going to talk about your country. You can say what you want about this country. I'm going to worry about me as a person living in this world. Okay. And how about you have a nice day? Can I block this person, Auntie? Hey, from England, I'm sorry, but America is the most effed up.
Yeah, you sure can, baby.
Bye. I think it just deleted the message, but still.
Yeah, I see it now.
Okay.
I see it on my phone, but I couldn't see it on my laptop.
First of all, that's not the way you come in and talking and nobody chat.
Yeah, you
We're not like the rest of these people up here.
He said
I just deleted your message. And we know we're trying to get him out of here.
He said he not hating.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you can't. Yeah, don't come up in here cussing.
That's why I held your thing. It's okay. Don't you know we got to live through it? You know you know what we've been through for the past 4 years. If anything, you should be happy that we got through it. I know I am.
Yeah. Oh, he came in and talked about America is fucked up. Rosa.
And then Rosa come in speaking like, hey.
Rosa.
Okay, sweetheart, but honey, we know it's messed up.
Yeah, hey.
I'm praying for everybody all over this world.
You deleted his comment before I can even see it.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, well, Ben, I don't know much about your country, but the government is screwed up here in America.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I just had one vote and I voted. And,
yeah. And Ben, we're one of the richest countries. So
that's sad. One of the richest countries, and they don't want to give them people their stimulus check. But want to bail out all these multi-million companies. But
sure don't. And over there where Ben at,
look, let's keep it 100. C-19 is everywhere. Don't y'all got another strand of it over there by y'all?
They get a monthly stimulus.
Yeah, I've been praying for them people over there in them other countries, even though we got it bad over here. But oh my God, because I got a couple of friends, people I speak to from over here, on another app I've been on. Nice people I've met and talked to. And they've been locked down and all kind of stuff, and they got a whole nother strand of these viruses going around. I'm praying for everybody. That's okay, Ben. We got it together, baby. You good. You good?
Mm-hmm.
We
Yeah,
understand.
you know, I would love to be over there in England.
You what?
You know, cause y'all getting a monthly. Y'all getting a monthly stimulus. Yeah, they getting a. Them people already getting a monthly stimulus for the pandemic. They ain't have to.
Wow. You see what he wrote, Auntie?
They
That's why
ain't
I
like
said,
us.
yeah, we
You
gotta
know,
pray.
I think that's what he's saying.
Yeah,
You know, yeah, the government is messed up. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. That's why. Let me tell you something, Auntie. The other day I was over there on stereo and I was having a talk with this young lady, and I was telling her,
Yeah.
I say, when 45 won the presidency 4 years ago, I was embarrassed. She was like, "What you was embarrassed?" She said, "You shouldn't have been." I said, "You, I'm talking to you and telling you how I felt. So I'm gonna tell you how I felt. I was embarrassed because I knew all the other countries was laughing at us, knowing what we was gonna have to go through these 4 years, and we went through it. And look at it, look at God.
Yeah. And they
We just
still
got a
laugh
couple of
at us.
more days. We just got a couple of more days,
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah. And they still, yeah.
Yeah.
Still laughing at us because we over here and people in destitute, you know,
Mm-hmm.
people can't feed their families, people can't do different things because of this pandemic.
Mm-hmm.
People are still dying, and here we are, they can't get it together.
Right.
They over there fighting,
Right.
you know, something that we the people voted for. And so, you know, here we need, you know, we need help. And so why we can't just they just can't do like Europe, England, France. Why we can't do that?
Cause we ain't got the right
Like
people.
they getting a
We
monthly income
we couldn't
already.
we
Yeah,
couldn't get
they in the pandemic. Yeah,
yeah.
they suffering just like
Well, first of all, Auntie, we couldn't get that because of who we had in office. That's why.
yeah.
Okay, he said, and America
Yeah,
is not
it is.
bigger than
It's
England.
that's true, Ben.
Yeah.
I agree. But I think that the way you all handle things such as this pandemic,
Right. Was better.
and y'all had it under control the first time.
Mm-hmm.
So here we are, one of the richest countries. We bigger. Y'all had it under control. Y'all paying y'all getting paid a monthly stimulus because of the pandemic. And here we are in the United States, one of the richest countries it is, and we can't even get $600.
Hmm.
Get $600. And the
Mm-hmm.
pandemic is still out of control. People are
Mm-hmm.
still dying. You
Yes.
know,
I shoot. I have what it is.
people still don't
My
have
doctor,
jobs.
my doctor was telling me I got to take vitamin D because I don't get no sun.
People are still being diagnosed with COVID-19.
You heard me, Auntie. Tomorrow I got to take vitamin D because I ain't getting no sun. I told my doctor,
You
who?
sure do, Auntie Donna,
Yeah, because I ain't
because
going outside.
I just picked up. That's right.
Yeah.
I just picked up a prescription for vitamin D over.
Mm-hmm.
I get over. It's like 50,000 milligrams. I can't buy it over the counter,
Right.
so it have to come. It comes in a prescription. So I just picked it up. It's like 3 pills in there, and I take it every 3-4 weeks. You know, so I'm like you. Like, um, I'm photosensitive to the sun, so I can't go out in the sun. So vitamin D comes from the sun. So yeah, you're right. And they write me a prescription for vitamin D. Because I'm like
Mhm.
you, I'm vitamin D deficiency.
Yeah, because I don't get no
And that's what
sun.
keep me a lot of times, that's what keep me fatigued,
I think that's what got me where I be so sleepy.
and keep me
I
tired
gotta I gotta
sometimes.
get me some more. I had some vitamin D. I gotta get me some more vitamin D. I done ran out. And I gotta get back on it because it's one thing my doctor told me when I went on my appointment. And Lord have mercy. If I go to him now and he see that I still ain't got no vitamin D in my blood, he gonna be fussing. My doctor's a trip. He be fussing. But I do. I got to get back on it because I could
Yeah,
tell. Because when I get where I be real
yeah, mine
tired
is
all the
too, because
time.
they say that vitamin D is really important
Right. And I've well, I haven't had to be on it until I
for people that's anemic,
mhm.
and people that can't,
I'm sorry.
go out in the sun.
Well, I can go out in it. I just don't go out.
So I'm like you, Auntie
Yeah,
Donna.
I can't go. I don't get enough sun. And that's what he told me. He said, "Oh, you need vitamin D. You're not getting enough sun." I told him, I said, "It's a pandemic. Well, I ain't going out there." I told him, I said, "I had to doggone psych myself up just to come to this
Hmm.
doctor's
Hmm.
appointment." I'm really, I really wasn't going out that much anyway before the pandemic, but I'm really not going nowhere. Now let me tell
Hmm.
you something. What's the day? I haven't even been to the grocery store. I don't want to go outside. I'm gonna go tomorrow probably, but I gotta go now because I done ran out of my cheese.
Hmm.
Once I run out of cheese,
Yeah,
then I definitely go to the. I go
yeah.
when I run out of.
I had to push myself
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
to go to the grocery store the other day. I ain't want to go, but I did. But I had to
Uh-huh.
go to the doctor as well.
Oh,
So
okay.
when I went to the doctor I got to go get my, and then I got to go and get my blood drawn like you. I just thought about it the other day. Oh Lord, they sent me to go. I'm supposed to go get my blood work done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try to go next week and get it done.
Mm-hmm.
So this, and get it done. But child, yeah, when I was at Auntie Donna, you should have seen me, child. I was up in that stove pushing that basket. That's the fastest I ever walked in my life, child. That stove, I could just as fast
Yeah.
and trying to get up out of there.
Look,
And
I look.
trying to
I've been.
get up out of there,
Well, I felt
you
like
know.
being. I'm trying to lose a little
And
weight.
then up here,
Uh huh. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
they got it where the elderly, they got it scheduled where the elderly come and shop at a certain time in the morning to a certain time. Just the elderly come up and down,
Right. Right.
in the store.
Right.
And then it's cut off.
Oh, okay. That's good. Now you know what?
And then they sit there and watch you come in there. And then they sit there and watch you to make sure you got a mask on.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I felt so
You ain't
bad.
got no mask on. You ain't coming up in that store.
The other day I had my niece with me. This little that little thing. Oh Lord, I had fixed the mask where it fit her face right, but it still kept like falling down. Next thing I know, she like, look, Auntie, it was hanging off one ear, right? So I was like,
Hmm.
okay, I'm gonna fix it when we get downstairs. Got downstairs and I looked over at her. She had it in
Hmm.
her hand. I told her to put it in her pocket. She didn't put it in her pocket. She threw my dang on mask away. She just let it fall on the ground, I guess, because it wasn't in her pocket, right? I was like, girl, don't you know how much that mask cost me? That was one of the first masks I paid for. I paid damn near
Hmm.
$14 for that mask. And it took forever for it to come. That's when they had heisted up all the prices of stuff when COVID first hit.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. And I had ordered her and her brother some too.
Yeah.
But I ain't ordered them nothing else because they don't keep up with it. So
And people was making them.
you know what I do? No, I ain't got time for that. I tie a bandana around their face. Make them look like we about to stick up the bank. I ain't spending no more money on no mask. They don't take no.
Said that they vaccinated over about 2 million people.
Yeah, that's good. Did you see that they were closing some of the places up here because they say they didn't have enough for the people?
Say that
They were turning them away.
Hey, Mimi. Hey, baby. How you doing, Mimi?
Hey, Mimi.
You doing all right, Mimi? Oh, they was turning people away.
Yeah, I saw it on the news yesterday. A couple of the places.
That's the thing.
Yeah, a couple of places, and the people had appointments. Yeah. I was like, I'm still undecided if I want to take the shot. So that's why I'm trying to stay in the house where I ain't got to worry about a shot. Until I start seeing
me too.
Look,
I ain't in the mood for the shot.
I'm not going to say that I
Me too.
I'm not going to say that. All I'm trying to say is I'm going to let these other people go out there and be the guinea pig before I doggone let you stick me in the arm. Okay? That's it and that's all. No. That ain't me.
No, I ain't taking no shot. I'm sorry. I'm like you, Auntie. I'm gonna sit here and wait to the last minute and see how everybody else react for it. I'm not finna do that. And that's why I'm sitting up in my house and ain't trying to go nowhere.
I be here by myself. My baby came, but she just
unless I have to. And like I say, I had to go to the doctor.
Yeah.
And you know
what happened?
Because I had been doing my doctor's appointments virtually,
right,
over my phone,
right.
You know,
well,
virtually on my phone.
I only saw my doctor once last year.
But this time she made me come in. I had to go in.
Yeah. I had a doctor's visit too. But the thing about it, they came to the big door with that thermometer and took my temperature and everything. And then we walked in together into the doctor's office. And when he does his doctor's appointments, even though he got a big office to where he got like 3 rooms, he usually could see like 3 patients at one time or whatever. He only have 1 person in there at a time. And they clean everything right afterwards. Because like when COVID hit,
oh yeah, like when I went to the doctor.
Right. They are very safe. I mean, when I say they thoroughly cleaning and wiping down everything, and that made me feel good. You know what I'm saying? Well, shoot, tell you the truth about it, that was more convenient for me. Made my appointment. They met me at the door. Zoom. I ain't no wait.
Well, child, let me tell you.
I'm in and out.
Let me tell you.
Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
When I went on my flight, child, when me and my son flew out of here to go into Houston. Girl, look here, Auntie Donna. You talking about them people cleaning that doctor's office. Child, it was by 3 or 4 people before you could even get off the plane. Coming in out, cleaning them seats, wiping down them seats, wiping down the plane walk. Now, what me and my son sat like in the middle. So the people in the front were already gone.
Right.
So time time they emptied the plane in the front,
Mm-hmm.
it was 3 or 4 people up there
Right.
cleaning them seats.
Right. And what they
And
do?
me and my son, I said, "Golly,
Yeah.
boy, they up in here cleaning."
Right.
Child, child, they was up in there spraying that plane down. You hear me?
Mm-hmm. Right. Because people coming from everywhere, different countries, different
And,
states. Yeah.
and
That's
on our way back,
uh-huh.
our flight was delayed,
Uh-huh.
and back our flight was delayed. So when the plane landed, again, the people was up in there cleaning them seats before you could even load that plane.
Right.
I say, good God of me,
Mm-hmm. But that
cleaning
would make me feel
the
more
walls,
safe.
everything. I say, Lord have mercy. Boy,
Yeah.
they ain't playing this.
Mm-mm. They ain't
Yeah,
playing.
Mika.
Yeah.
Mika, auntie still alive, child. Child, I like to do my marathons.
Yeah. I ain't had it. And that might be my fault too, because I ain't talked to Auntie in a minute. And
Yeah,
first of
so,
all,
it was crazy.
we had some technical difficulties. We had to get it together. We had to get it together.
Yeah, Mika, you missed it, baby. We had some, we always have some technical difficulties.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So, we up here a little bit longer.
Right.
Yeah, so child, it made you feel good because you took it care of, and then
Right.
they had people that was flying by themselves, and
Mm-hmm.
they ain't want nobody sitting by them.
Mm-hmm. So they bought 2 tickets.
So they left, so they had it left open like that. So I guess, girl, but it was just me and my son, so, but I seen people out now that was seating by themselves, they ain't seat them with other people. They that sitting by themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So, child, if you'll be scared to fly, it ain't so bad, Rose. It's just that your ears, you got to chew some gum or something for your ears, keep your ears from popping.
Do you know my ears never pop? I ain't never chewed no gum, but I ain't never go a long way.
How to
I hear that, especially them long
pop?
flights.
Yeah.
They say that mess hurt
Oh yeah.
when your ears pop. They say it hurt, but I've never had it happen to me. I love to fly.
It does. It irritates you.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you fly two and a half or 3 hours,
Mm-hmm.
it's 3.5 hours from here to Houston. So yeah, and the higher that plane get, yeah, it began. And
Right.
then Auntie, when that plane get ready to land,
Mm-hmm.
the pressure from your ears mess with you then too.
Right. And I always have to. I always get me a window seat. I don't know why. I love the.
Oh, your ears hurt?
Who is her?
Yeah, me too. I love sitting by the window. Yeah, I like sitting by the window.
Yeah.
Ro- Rosa say
Yeah.
her ears. She
Yeah.
need
My
her ears
nephew.
pop.
My nephew
Well,
is
if you
pop.
hold them, hold your breath and hold
Wait a minute.
hold your breath,
Auntie, she trying to
push
say.
it in your ear,
Uh-huh.
and that'll pop your ears too. But
And she need to be checked out. She might have an ear infection. I remember I kept getting ear infections
yeah,
sometimes.
that's
Yeah.
true. If her ears are hurt like that,
Uh-huh.
yeah, she say that.
Yeah, she said that.
Especially if you guys,
Yeah.
my
You
my
might need.
oldest son
Yeah, she might need to
suffer
get that
with ear
checked.
infections too, because he had allergies real bad.
But guess what? I found out what was wrong with me and why I was getting ear infection. 'Cause my doctor, he was like, I almost said my name. He was like, "Why you keep coming in here, with an ear infection like you a little child? Every time I'm making an appointment." Come to find out, it was my shower head. Um, I would wear a shower cap, but it would be pushed back behind my ears,
Oh,
and the water was coming out strong. You know how you really need to get up there and clean your shower head, because if some of them holes is clogged up, the other holes, the water is coming out real strong,
mm-hmm,
and I needed to clean my shower
mm-hmm.
head because the water was coming out strong, and it kept going in my ear, and it was so strong to every time it went in my ear, like boom, hit right to my earlobe or whatever, and it was giving me ear infections that way. Because soon after my doctor said, and I told, because I
Draw.
was talking to him, I said, "Well, I
Mm-hmm.
noticed that the only time is like when I'm taking a shower and the water go in my ear." He was like, "Well, that's what it is." I said, "Because the water real strong in my shower." He was like, "That's what it is." He said, I told you he a smart mouth. He was like, "Now, how about you take the shower cap and
Mm-hmm.
put it over your ears and not behind your ears?" Oh God. I was like, "Okay, okay, okay." So that's how I do it now. I put the shower cap over my ears so that water don't
Girl,
go
he
down
one of
in my.
us. Girl, he one of
No,
us.
no, he's an old white guy. Old white guy. I got old doctor.
Is he one of us?
No,
What?
yeah,
Mm-mm. He,
he
he ain't no Jew, is
no, he white, but he don't play. I've had him for, oh God,
he? Mm-mm.
I've had him for my doctor for about 8 years. He
Well,
stopped me
that's a
from.
good doctor. I don't really
I
care
love
what
him.
color they is. Long as they,
Well,
yeah, I don't care what color.
now my gynecologist, he an Indian, but I think I got to find another
Long
gynecologist
as they good.
because me and him, I I butt heads with them at the hospital. I had to tell you about that. I went for a procedure. You know how you had a little cyst, and they're going on uterus, and they're gonna take it off. Well, hell, I'm laying up there. I had I made the
Mm-hmm.
appointment at the hospital and everything,
Mm-hmm.
and I go up in there.
Yeah.
You know how they be having the medical students, right? And the medical students came in the room and they were like, "Do you mind the medical students?" I was like, "No, no, they got to learn." Well,
Mm-hmm.
the boy and the girl got to talking, and the girl said to me, "Oh, I see you here for a hysterectomy." I looked up at her. I said, "What?" "Oh, no, I'm not." "What are you talking about? Is that what it say on that chart? Because that's not what I'm here for." So they was like, "Oh, no, no, no." And the guy,
Mm-hmm.
they got it right. Okay. Now, after I had this surgery, um, you even though you don't eat that much or whatever, but you don't get hungry regular. You get starved. You don't be hungry. You be starved when your stomach is empty. So before you have an operation and have you stop eating before 12 o'clock or whatever, whatever. Well, my doctor had told me I was gonna be the first person he seen. He wanted me to stop eating like at
Mm-hmm.
10 o'clock. So I didn't eat from 10 o'clock that night. And then he called me and said, "Well, Miss, oh, I almost said my name again." He was like, "We're gonna have to take one patient before you because they're having a hysterectomy, okay? And then we'll take you." He wanted to get that procedure over with first. So I'm like, "All right." He said, "But it wasn't gonna be that long, and that I was gonna be next." So I get up there and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, that happened. Then with the doctors, the medical doctors, I mean the little, yeah, the school ones, they up there talking and they done got that messed up. Then I'm laying up there like thinking to myself, Something ain't right. But I wasn't mean to him or nothing like that. But I was like, okay. So I fell asleep. Right now, I was there. What? 6:45
Mm-hmm.
a.m. I wake up. Now we done dated, went through all the stuff, drawn the blood, whatever, whatever. I went through all those procedures. So then when they came in, after they got that straight with the medical students or whatever, and I'm waiting, I'm looking, you laying up there in the room, you looking at the TV or whatever, whatever. I got sleepy. So I felt like, okay, let me go to sleep. And then when I wake up, they should be waking me up to get me ready to go for my procedure. Child, I woke up. I was starved.
Mm-hmm.
My phone wasn't next to me because I didn't want to keep looking at the time. I left it over there on the table. But I got up and I looked at my phone, and my phone had 9:45. Oh, hell no. I called that nurse in there. I was like, what's going on? I said, my doctor told me I was the second. I was supposed to be the first patient originally, but then he backed me up to being the second patient because he wanted to do another blah blah blah. The lady was like, "Oh, you are." She was like, "No." She said, "Oh, they got another person in there already." So that means they done took somebody ahead of me in my spot to where I was supposed to be in there. So I was like, "Oh no, I don't appreciate
Mm-hmm.
that." He done had me not to eat and starve me.
Mm-hmm.
He done pushed me back from being the first one to the second one. Now you pushing me all the way back into be the third one. I don't appreciate that. So that's when I started going off. So then the head nurse came in and she was talking to me, and she was like, "Oh, you're next. He's still working on the first patient." Guess what I said to her? I say, "So who the liar? You or the other nurse?" Because that other nurse just told me that he's working on his second patient. I said, "See, I said, see, y'all got too much going on here. It's too much confusion. I'm out of here." And I walked out. I put my clothes back on and I left. So I guess I might have to get another gynecologist. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I left up out of there.
Yeah.
I said, there was too much confusion.
Rosa is getting ready for that surgery. T. Donna.
I don't know. What?
Ro-
She got a cyst, or she going for the big thing? Because I wasn't going for the big thing.
she getting ready for she going for that weight loss surgery.
Oh.
She getting ready for that weight loss
Oh yeah, that's a year process in itself before you get
surgery.
it. Yeah.
And she say she's scared. And I told her, I say, yeah, that she going through the process right now.
Yeah.
Cause she ain't never had no surgery. I told her, girl, you gonna be all right.
Yeah, that was my first. That was my first major surgery. Yeah, that was my first. Yeah,
I told her
I had a good doctor.
you gonna be all right.
I had a real good doctor. My doctor have done celebrities. Yeah.
Yeah, I had forgot that you had. Yeah,
I done damn near gained that weight back.
yeah, I forgot you had that surgery until I just thought about it when you said it just a few minutes ago.
Yeah. I gotta start back my routine. Messing with these kids.
Yeah.
Messing with these kids.
But also she getting ready for it.
Yeah, with the cookies and the chips and stuff, eating stuff I wasn't supposed to. I had family members jealous when I was losing all that weight. They didn't understand that I didn't do it for looks. I did it for my health, and they was just sabotaging my weight loss, and I ended up. And then when this C-19 hit, it just all went left. Yeah. But like I talked to what you call it? A guy that work at the gym, and he said if you lost it before, you can lose it again. But I still can't eat. I still can't drink soda. I still can't eat certain things. I can eat a little bit bigger amount than what I used to, but but still, you can't eat a lot. Trying to eat a lot will actually make you sick. It will. It will make you sick. I mean, it feels awful. It's like you could feel the food right there in your throat, right there in your throat.
Yeah, that's what I told her. I say the other things. Yeah.
And just let her know that when she first go for her
She
surgery,
got to be careful. She just got to follow the
yeah,
directions of what they tell you to do.
do everything they tell you to do, especially in the beginning. Don't skip. It's like when I had my surgery, 3 of us had our surgery that particular day. It was this young girl. I could tell from the door she was never going to lose no weight. Because she wasn't even doing what they was telling her what to do in the doctors at the hospital. Because you can on they had it, you're on a schedule. You drink a certain amount at a certain time, and you and then when you was finally able to eat, it wasn't really nothing to eat. It was chicken broth. So you drink the chicken broth, and then what you actually ate after, and then finally the first thing you're gonna be able to eat is gonna be some Jello, and that's it. If you're going to lose weight, or you just think this is gonna be an automatic fix, you got the wrong surgery. You got to put in the work. That's why I tell a lot of people when they say, "Oh, when they go for that surgery, they're cheating." No, actually, it's harder. It's harder because see, the thing about it, if you go on a regular diet, you can always stop and go back and eat and drink anything you ever did before. But once you had that surgery, there's certain things you're never going to be able to eat and drink again. If I drink a Pepsi, I'm sick as a dog. That any kind of.
You hear that, Rosa? Hey, niece.
Can you hear me? Can you
Hey,
hear me?
niece. How you doing, Snoop? How you doing, Cass?
Can you hear me?
I can still hear you.
Oh no, because somebody called me from stereo, but I ain't talking
Yeah,
right.
I can hear you, Auntie Donna. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just want to make sure you can hear me because I had a phone call came through. I just want to make sure you can hear me. Yeah, I had somebody call
Oh
me.
yeah, I forgot your mama had that surgery too, Cass.
She did.
I forgot your mama had that surgery.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Rosa. Honey, any questions you want, and just stay away from. Don't listen to nobody that ain't trying.
Matter of fact, I think it was Dr. Nazardi.
Yeah, just stay away from the people that's gonna try to
Did
sabotage.
Dr. Nazardi do your mama surgery, Cass? That's who I want to say did my sister surgery. He did my sister surgery, I believe. I believe he, Dr. Nazardi, Dr. Ian, Dr. Now. I forgot she had that done.
Yeah.
I forgot she had that done.
So
But yeah, she used to say the same thing that it was certain things she.
yeah.
Oh, you don't remember?
Yeah. It's been a couple of years. I didn't gain some of it back, but I got to get it off. My doctor was like, Donna,
Yeah. But Rosa, she.
Well, which type did she have? Did she have?
Rosa going to get it done. She say the only thing she's scared of is the surgery part.
Oh no, you ain't gonna feel that, honey. You gonna be under anesthesia. You ain't gonna feel nothing. Yeah, you ain't gonna feel a thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she gonna be knocked out. And the only thing, yeah, I told her, I said they don't cut you open. They just make little incisions in
It's
your stomach.
yeah, it's I think about 5. They little, they little. Well, one of mine so little you can't even see it no more. I guess I
Mm-hmm.
feel good. I got one, 2, 3. I think 4 or 5. 4. And they little. And if you take care of them, they won't bubble up.
Yeah, that's right, Cassidy. I remember that now. That your mama she couldn't keep nothing down on her stomach. Certain stuff
I was
on her stomach.
I was
She
asking.
couldn't eat certain things.
Yeah, which one was
It'll make her sick.
Was it the sleeve, the band, or was it the straight gastric bypass? Which one did she have? Because it's 3 of them. I had the sleeve.
I think she had the sleeve done. Yeah, it's 3. You get the. I think hers was the sleeve. Yeah, she had the sleeve. I
Oh,
think that's what Rosa getting the sleeve too, ain't you, Rosa?
but that's the best one. Some people just
Yeah, they want Rosa. They want Rosa to stop smoking.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I had. I had the sleeve, but I've heard some people just didn't agree with them. But the girl that had the surgery the same day I did, she had to stay in the hospital longer than me. She was trying to say that she couldn't keep nothing down, but she wasn't doing what she was supposed to. She wasn't drinking the water on the schedule. She didn't do the schedule. I did the schedule exactly. And let me tell you
Yeah.
something. I've never been sick. The only thing is, it make me. If you try to cheat, it'll make me feel bad. And I know what make me feel bad is when I tried to cheat and thought I could drink me a Pepsi, which my doctor had told me when I. That's the funny thing about it. Once I was able to start, because your like that first month or so is very strict, very very strict. Because they got to your stomach has to heal, and they're preparing it, and it's very small. As small as a small banana, not a regular size banana, one of the little bananas. So you're basically getting measured food, which is really the first 2 weeks you're gonna lose the most weight at one time if you're doing everything right. The first 2 weeks, because that's all that excess water from your body. Um, and you're basically is on a liquid diet the first 2 weeks. You don't eat nothing solid. The only nothing solid on the first 2 weeks. And so I had lost so much weight, y'all, within that first week, and I thought I had lost it too fast. Every time I got ready to go get in the shower, I would get dizzy.
Okay, Cassidy, I will.
Okay, Cassie, thank you, baby. But it would make me feel like I wanted to faint. Now, I did have that, and every time I bent down to pick something up, I felt like I had to faint. I thought it had something to do with the gastric sleeve surgery, but it didn't. Guess what it was? I didn't need as high of a doses of high blood pressure pills.
What?
I was on 4 high blood pressure pills. I went from 4 to 1 within the first 2 weeks after having my surgery. That was a good thing. But I was still taking my high blood pressure like how I always did, and it was too strong for me. So it was the medicine that was making me sick. And then once I got with my doctor, he was like, "Oh, you don't need all this no more." So it's been fine ever since then. Ever since then, it's been fine. But yeah, honey, just like I said, and I did great.
Well, that's good, Auntie Donna.
I didn't
Because
miss the sugar. I didn't miss none of that. Huh?
Yeah, well, I'm glad you was able to tell Rose, because Rosa was scared. I say, Rosa, well, it ain't gonna be that bad.
No,
Because she's scared.
Yeah.
You might be a little sore, or
So
have some gas, because they're going in your stomach and they
no,
using them
I
that laser.
yeah, but I wasn't nothing. I
So
wasn't.
I know when I had my hysterectomy, they went through my stomach,
Uh-huh.
went through my stomach, and the same little prongs that I see them using on Dr. Now, that's the same thing they used on me, and I had a lot of gas.
Oh,
Auntie Donna, I had so much gas.
that gas could hurt.
Girl, my stomach cramped me so bad.
Yep.
And my oldest son say, "Mama, you gotta take this gas medicine." Girl, Auntie Donna say, they told you need to take this gas medicine. So I had to take gas medicine to keep my stomach from, cause my stomach cramped so bad because of the air
Mm-hmm.
coming from that gas. Ooh, I couldn't tell if I was in pain or I had gas, cause it hurt me so bad. Ooh, I, I just couldn't. Okay, I was in pain, and so my son had went with me, and they uh they had told him, get your mom on this medicine because she gonna have gas. She gonna need something for pain.
Uh-huh.
So make sure you give this gas medicine. It's
Right.
gonna crap her real bad. Yeah, they went through my stomach and did my hysterectomy.
Yeah. Yeah, Rosa.
And it was a day surgery, Auntie Donna.
Yeah, but Rosa, that's another thing. Certain foods you're gonna learn will give you gas. That's why they don't have it up there for you to eat. No red meats. You'll be living off of shrimp and chicken and fish. Tuna. That's it. And honey, I could whip up some chicken, some
Mm-hmm.
baked chicken, or especially when I first got the surgery, skinless chicken, grilled chicken, and my shrimps. I ain't crazy about fish. I love tuna, so that wasn't no problem. And stay away from that. Stay away from that bread. You'll do good because you're only supposed to have one piece of wheat
Mm-hmm.
a day or in the morning. But some people just don't do the bread at all. I seen this lady. She had her surgery like 7 years ago, and she's still small. I'm down there gained half my weight back. Don't messing with the COVID and these kids, these snacks. Yeah, but you could do it. Just you got that willpower. You want to get that weight up because I had.
Auntie Donna, how I heard about it is my when my daddy I was gonna get it done, but I never did. But when my daddy was in the hospital he was in, they had a bad call. And girl, I seen people coming now. He was in ICU. They had like 3 or 4 people in there from having that surgery done. But they didn't have the sleeve done.
Gastric sleeve or the band.
They had the one where they reroute your intestines, your stomach intestines. That's the one they had
That's the
done.
gastric sleeve. That's the
And
first one.
they weren't they weren't doing, yeah, and they weren't doing it right.
Right.
And girl, don't you know them people was almost on deathbed?
Yeah. Auntie Rochelle, it's
They
another.
weren't doing what the
I,
people told them
that,
to do.
that's why it takes a year now for you. Back then they used to give them that gastric bypass. Excuse me, fast within a couple of weeks. They were giving them that bypass, and them people really wasn't ready for that change. Um,
Hmm.
and a lot of people died from that surgery, that gastric sleeve. I mean, not the gastric, the gastric bypass. You got a lot of people complain about the gastric band because the band be loosening up. You got to constantly keep going back. I've heard so many complaints, especially about them first two. The third one, I don't hear as many. Um, but I just thank God I ain't had no problems. Now one of my nieces had it done also, but she wasn't doing.
Please.
She wasn't. Yes, she had to sleep, but she wasn't doing what she was supposed to do. And prepare yourself. You got to. I still take my supplements. I take 2 kid Flintstone vitamins a day, and you got to take biotin. It's all was in my pamphlet. I still to today, even though I maybe might eat a little bit more than I'm supposed to, and then ate some things I wasn't supposed to as far as sugars, some of these snacks and stuff like that. But I can get off that because that's what I was getting ready to tell you. That's why I ain't been to the grocery store, because I've been trying to eat back right, and I've been eating soup for a meal instead of and I've got to get to the grocery store and get my lean cuisine. I love my lean cuisines. But when I first had the surgery and I did start getting them lean cuisines, I couldn't eat a whole. I couldn't eat a whole one. I can eat a whole one now, but at first I couldn't eat a whole one. I could take one lean cuisine and eat it for 2 meals, and them things are already small, right? But she'll be okay as long as she do it the right way. And please don't be like Auntie Donna, honey. Keep them.
Well, when they took that.
I'm sorry.
When I had that when I had that hernia removed, I think they took part of my stomach, cause I can't eat like that either. I can't, cause I can't eat like I can't eat a full plate of food.
Right.
And if I drink something before I eat, then I'm not gonna be able to eat.
Oh,
like eat.
I'm glad you said
it's very small.
I'm glad you said something about that.
I can't consume it.
Rosa, that's part of it too. You're not supposed to eat nothing 30 minutes before you eat. I mean, you're not supposed to drink nothing.
Hey, Silverback.
30 minutes before you eat, and you're not supposed to drink nothing until 30 minutes after you eat. That is very important, because let me tell you, you sit up there and you eat and think you're just going to put a drink up to your mouth, you're going to feel bad. That will make you sick in itself. I don't even care if it's a water. Don't do it. It's discipline. You got to discipline yourself. And I did great with it, and I'm going to do great with it again, because I was flipping through looking at when I used to walk through the park and stuff. If you look on my Instagram, you can see in some of my pictures from when I was 200 pounds. And then
Instagram, that's what I was just finna tell.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead, Rosa.
Tell Rosa to go over there on your Instagram and look at your pictures, like when you was heavy and when you slimmed down.
Yeah. I lost almost was it about 69 pounds?
When you were small.
Yeah.
When you had your surgery.
Yeah. I was 255 pounds, and I got down to 189.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And you still gotta work. And you know what I did? Yeah, 66.
Oh, girl, don't do that. You could get your surgery done. Get it done for your health purposes, Rosa.
Was she getting scared now? That doctor said, get it done. Get it done.
Yeah, she said, y'all making me where I don't want the surgery. You sit up there and watch them. She sit up there and watch them 600-pound Dr. Narden. I told her, you the one who got me being watching this show.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, we talking about.
Oh, go ahead, baby.
We talking about gastric bypass, Silverback.
Yeah. One of the best things I did in my life, boy. Boy, when I tell you,
like I told her, I forgot you had the surgery.
Boy, you talking about felt better, felt healthier, sleep habits wasn't off. I mean, I used to, because my sleep habits was good. I slept during the night. I woke up energized in the morning. And believe it or not, Rosa, I didn't go running out there getting no gym membership, honey. Auntie Rochelle could tell you. Every now and then you might see me in the summertime walk around the park for 30 minutes. I used to sit in front of my TV and blast my music and I got a video on my YouTube channel showing you
Auntie Donna used to walk.
you don't even need a treadmill. You can step in place for 30 minutes. I got so good at it till that wasn't enough. I started stepping for an hour. Then I got so used to that, I started jogging in place for 30 minutes. Then I got used to that. The highest I got was because I do got bad arthritis in my ankles. I was able to jog in place for an hour. Once I looked at my phone, it would say that I done jogged for a mile. And honey, that weight started coming off. And I kept it off for a long time. Like I said, this freaking COVID messed me up. Mm-hmm. No, honey, I wasn't 600. I was only 255. I ain't getting that. I ain't getting that. But I did it for myself.
Yeah.
And when I
and them people now, they eat ridiculous amount.
Right. I used to, because I stay on the second floor.
Silverback, but I realized that a lot of them people on that 600-pound show, they suffer with depression.
Right.
And that's what caused them to eat.
I'm sorry.
I was saying earlier, Silverback, that you don't never know what a person might be going through. Even I suffer with depression, but depression didn't make me want to eat. I did the opposite.
Right.
People
don't want to eat.
It didn't make me eat. It didn't make me want to sleep. I did the very opposite of what those people were doing.
Well, I had a depression like that too. I didn't want to eat and I didn't sleep. All I did, I sat in a spot and stared into space. I had to get help then after that. But yeah, Rosa, baby, don't tell how much you weigh right now.
Yeah, me too.
But always
remember,
whatever your weight is right now, baby, remember what it is. Because once you lose your weight, then you will be able to say, I used to be this and now I'm that. So don't worry about that. Don't worry about that at all. You're going to do just fine. Just fine. Especially if you're doing it for your health. And Silverback, baby, I apologize. I didn't know I wasn't looking at
you are.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at the comments, and when I looked down, all I see was the 800 life show. I mean the 600 life show. I'm like, oh no, I wasn't 600 pounds. And I just barely did make it to be able to take the because you got to be fit that because they don't give it to everybody. And what I was saying was, like you said about the people who was dying from it at first. You got a lot of people who turn into alcoholics because they can't eat, so all they do is drink. And I don't see how, because I can't drink liquor like that no more. You talking about get drunk? Oh no, drunk is coup de grace. I can't even drink liquor like that no more. And I've been stopped drinking beer before I even had my surgery, because beer started to give me that bad.
And you can only imagine that.
What happened? I wait on
the alcohol went through their system quicker because they had that surgery. So you can imagine, them just drinking alcohol.
Yeah. Because they know they can't. A lot of people, I'm talking about not too many of them now that I know, but the ones that was getting it at first. And I think the gastric sleeve came out, if I'm not mistaken, y'all, at least about 20 years ago. And because my cousin had it, and she had a lot of friends die from it. And yes, my cousin, She hit the bottle hard, and she's still hitting it hard. But that's her go-to or whatever. She has gained and lost it back, and gained and lost it back, and now
Right.
I had to sit down and have a talk with her, and she done got it back off again. So she's doing good. She's doing good. So it's I just get angry sometimes when people say you get that
Yeah, that's what happened to this guy Anthony Green.
uh-huh. Go ahead, baby.
That I used to work with when I worked at the juvenile detention center. He had the gastric bypass. He didn't
Uh-huh.
have he didn't have a sleep,
Uh-huh.
the gastric bypass. And like you say, Auntie Donna, he lost that weight real fast, like quick. But he was another one that did what the people told him to do. So he was very successful.
Uh-huh.
But now that he don't work for the juvenile detention center anymore, he'll work for himself. He a chef. So he done picked up some of his weight back.
Yeah. Yeah. But you can always get it right back off. You can always
back.
get it right back off.
hmm
It just takes
But yeah,
time.
he had the gastric bypass. He
I
didn't have a sleep.
I can tell by the way my clothes fitting that
Mhm.
I'm back in getting it off again instead of adding more on. Yeah, I've been and when I go I'm gonna start back substituting a meal for my protein shake. Now, when you first have it, you got to take them protein shakes, but then after a while, you don't really need them protein shakes unless you want to substitute it for a meal. So my plan is to substitute a meal with a protein shake and one meal with a soup,
Mhm.
and then one lean cuisine. And now that I don't have the
Mhm.
rats in here, I ain't got to worry about the chips and the cookies and all that stuff.
Yeah, that's what I was telling Rosa too.
Yeah. But when I first got it done, you could have ate anything in front
Mhm.
of me, and it wouldn't have bothered me. But honey,
Rosa too. That she could get those protein shakes and start drinking those to help her. Whereas that when she started her procedure, they probably, like you say, they probably gonna put on that anyway.
yeah. Oh, oh, when she get ready to get um close to time to have the
Silverback
procedure,
asking you, Auntie Donna, what kind of diet you do.
that's really not a diet. Being that I've had the gastric sleeve, I'm going and I gained some weight since COVID. I'm going back to what I originally first did after uh like a month or so after my surgery. I'm going back to the beginning. I got to get this weight back off. So that's what it's really not a diet. I mean, like to put a name on it, like a diet. I'm just going back to my healthy eating and exercising routine. Yeah, because like and funny thing, like what I was saying, I live on a second floor. And when I was 255 pounds, for me to walk up this flight of stairs, when I tell you by the time I got to the top of these stairs, I used to be huffing and puffing and out of breath. Honey, after I lost that weight, I was able to take them stairs and not lose a breath. At 255 with my arthritis, I couldn't even get all the way through the grocery store. My ankles were being so much pain. I had to do it. I had to do it for my health. It had got so bad that I couldn't even go through the grocery store. I had to get in one of those little hover rounds and do my grocery shopping. Yeah, but when just before, but now I have not been nowhere near hover round. Thank you, Jesus. And I ain't trying to go back there. But I had got so big and the pain be so bad in my ankles. Now my ankles still cut up, but not as bad as it did when I was 255. That was too much weight on my ankles, and I definitely did it when my doctors told me that being that my ankles were so bad, I was putting most of my weight on my knees, and that if I didn't get this weight off, I was gonna need knee surgery. Um, I was gonna need knee surgery in about between 5 or 10 years. I
Yeah,
was,
that's what they tell me, Auntie Donna.
I was like, hell no, I don't want that. So that's what made, because I thought about getting it done a long time.
Yeah, my doctor say if you child, I know you don't.
Yeah, yeah,
If I lose like 10, 20 pounds, it'll make better on my knee, you
right.
know. And you know, I done had my left knee done, child.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But Auntie Donna, I don't want my right knee done. Although it's gone, you know, but I ain't trying to do that right now, child.
I know that's right. I was up here in the house dancing with my baby. I said, "Oh, let me sit
I
down."
ain't trying to do that.
I said, "Let me sit
I'm
down
not doing this pandemic.
before I break a hip, trying to dance like you young girls. Let me sit down."
So when you heard 12 say they got some kind of dance contest on TikTok.
Well, as long as it ain't too strenuous, I might try.
Let's do that.
But other,
Child, I told the girl my knees ain't gonna let me do no dancing.
oh, some of them dances are not hard. They're not hard, honey. Ro- Auntie Rochelle, they got people older than both of us with our ages put together with TikTok channels
Yeah.
because most of their dances be a little bit moving your legs and your hand. It's more so just repeating
You
everything.
keep.
Yeah, yeah, honey. Yeah. TikTok got people up there way older than us. And they got a lot of people following them.
What?
Yeah. Oh, dancing contest. Well, 10 said that over there.
Yeah, some kind of dance
Challenge.
contest still back on TikTok. Do you remember the name, Auntie Donna?
Wait a minute. Let me see if I can stroll up. It might still be up here. I don't know. Let me see. Give me a second. Let's see. It might
I
have.
doubt it.
Oh no, it might be up here. Hold on, hold on. See here, Auntie.
Because I can't remember what the name of it was.
I'm almost to it. I'm almost to it. See how many people here, y'all. Come on, where did we start talking about TikTok? Okay, if I got to the part where they were talking about, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Oh Lord, I hear you. You hear me? Okay, I like to watch TikTok videos. Okay, wait a minute. I'm almost there. Come on, 7. I mean 10. I'm talking about 7. 7 talking about me.
Oh, 12 say it's a song by Body.
No, 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 no. That's what I was singing while you was getting yourself together. Oh, June bug challenge. I want to do the June bug challenge.
Oh,
Ooh, that was at
yeah,
7:30.
I
She
don't
said
see it.
that. It's called the June bug challenge. I gotta go over there and find out what it is. TikTok June bug challenge. I don't know. Where's my
Oh,
TikTok?
okay. Yeah, I don't see it. Yeah, she was talking about it in my live, so I sure don't see it.
Oh, it's up at the 7:30. Oh, you probably can't stroll all the way to the 7:30. 30. June bug challenge. All right, I got it. Let me see if there's something I can do. I'm gonna
See,
turn my
I
mic
say
off. Look,
any naked hot women. I don't
look,
know about that silverback on TikTok.
look. I'm gonna cut my mic off because I don't want you to get strike for the music because they do be having a song. I'll be right back.
Okay. What's the naked juice, Rosa? What's the naked juice? Silverback, you know what it is? Say that's some good juice.
Oh no. Oh Jesus. No, I
Where you
ain't
get it
that.
from? The grocery
I
store?
oh Lord. Oh no. Oh no.
Where you get that juice from?
Auntie, can you hear me?
I don't know. This is the first time I ever heard of it. Auntie Donna, you ever heard of the naked juice?
Is that on TikTok?
Yes. Yes.
That's on TikTok too?
Oh, you get it from Sam's Club?
Is it an alcoholic beverage?
Let me see. Is it on TikTok? That's on TikTok too?
No, he said it's a
Oh,
no, I think that's a drink. He talking about they talking about I don't know if Silverback is a woman or a man.
Rosa say she been seeing people. Yeah, they say they've been seeing Rosa been seeing people drink it. People drink it on YouTube.
Okay, they can drink it, but we're gonna talk about this Junebug challenge, okay? You ready? Auntie, I can't do that dance. It's
The
talking
June
about
bug, the dance step. Yeah.
it's nasty. It's a nasty dance. It's a nasty dance.
Right.
Thingy. And he's slinging his thingy. No, I can't do that
Oh,
dance.
it's a nasty.
I don't have a peen, first of all. I can't do that dance. And I can't wait till
Oh, he's slanging his wonderful thing.
yeah, they slanging their wing. So I can't no do that dance. What if the church folks could go over there to my TikTok and see me talking about the June bug? Child, they had me sitting up talking about, I need you to come sit up to the front of the church. When the church do open back up. They gonna be like, sit in front of the deaconess.
Yeah, they be ready to anoint you, baby. They be ready to put that holy oil on you. They be ready to yeah, they be ready.
Wait, Auntie, they gonna be like,
Oh, they be ready to dump you back in that baptism pool, child.
They're gonna be like, Sister Rivera, oh shoot, I need you to come to Sunday school. I need you to come to Bible study, and I need you to sit up in the front row pew of the church in front of the deaconess. I want you in the front. And you're going to have to sit up here till we think you are ready to go back into the congregation when the church open back up. If they catch me over there doing that.
I want you back there in the back.
Who? I'm in the middle. I sit in the middle of the church next to this other lady. She's an older lady. And she had to keep me in check.
Like my husband used to say. They used to put them on the morning bench when you ain't acting right in church. They make you sit on the morning bench.
Yeah.
You know, you could sit in the pew.
Yeah. Had to sit up there. And that's where our morning benches, y'all. The two front benches, the deacon and the deaconess sit on the left-hand side to the front, and the deacons sit on the right-hand side to the front. Then all the missionaries sit behind them, right? And then all the rest of the church is open to everybody else. But when you be baptized, they sit you up there in that front. They sit you up there in that front pew, the morning pew, or whatever. Because when my cousin, when she lost her mother and we came back to church, we couldn't sit up in the back. That first Sunday we did come back to church, they put us up, all of us. I was saying to myself, damn, I ain't lose my mom, I lost my aunt. But they put all of us up they had us to sit up at that front.
Up there on that morning bench?
Yes. My cousin did not. She was mad. She was like, I didn't want to come up here. I was like, girl, it's just one Sunday. Let's go up there. Let's go. Because I know she needed it. I stayed with my cousin 3 months after my aunt.
Yeah, because you know everybody know what you done. Like they know you done something. Oh Lord, what they doing
Oh,
sitting up here?
no. We went up there after she lost her mother because she needed that church bond then, you know. But if I do that TikTok video, I'll be up there on that bench for something else, not for no.
Mm-hmm.
I leave that TikTok video to them young ones. I'm talking like the other ones, the more cleaner version ones. I can do those. I'd rather
Lord, they up there slanging they wangama thing. I'm gonna have to go look at that video.
they just jerking around. I'm like, and honey, got one boy. He's standing in the tub, but he got on underwear and he got on like jogging pants. But you know, jogging pants don't lead nothing to the imagination. Okay. And he just I'm like, oh no. I got up off of that real quick and came back over here to you to let you know.
Mm-mm-mm.
I can't wait till I see that 10. And matter of fact, once I get off this live with you, I'm gonna go over there and watch some more of them because you got different people do the dance. I want to see what them other folks. If I catch one of the old ladies older than me over there doing that challenge, I am gonna have to write them a comment. And tell if they don't sit down somewhere and go knit something, sew something, do a puzzle or something. They sit your old butt down. It's about slinging the pin. I can't do that.
Silverback say that drink they sell it at Walmart and Sam saying they sell that drink at Sam's Club, and he say the purple one has three and 1/3 apple, 1 banana, 27 berries, blueberries,
Oh, that's a health drink.
and three blackberries.
Oh, so that's a good health.
Rosa says it's a drink they just doing on YouTube.
That sounds good. Now, when I do drink something, I can drink tea, and I like Lipton Diet Berry, the raspberry one.
That Lipton lemon tea that be in a bottle.
Yes, it's the berry one, the Lipton Diet Berry Tea. I might not be saying the name.
Yeah, my son like that green tea.
I don't like the green
one.
I only like.
Yeah, my son like the.
I don't like the green one.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about because my son like the green tea.
Yeah, it's good for you. The one he drink is good for you too, but it's 0 calories, 0 sugar, 0 everything. It's 0. So I drink that if I want to, especially right after I had my surgery. And you get tired of the water and the protein shake. You want to taste something else. At first, I was getting a diet Snapple. I was like, no, because you look at the back, once you done had that surgery, you don't want nothing to play with your surgery. I was reading the labels. It really turned me into a label reader. I read all the labels now. So I was like, oh no, I got to find something else because that still had calories. And so my niece had it. And she's like, Auntie, try this. And so I tried it and I liked it. I liked it. I can say I was very proud of myself due to the fact I didn't miss sugar. Once you done went through that surgery and your mind is focused on doing the right thing, you don't be missing all that stuff, but you just gotta watch out for them folks, like I say, will be putting all kind of stuff in your face and going in that kitchen and frying up that good old chicken instead of baking you some chicken. They'll sabotage your weight loss, honey. You gotta be careful.
Rosa say that her nutritionist doctor. Rosa say her nutritionist got her drinking Crystal Light, and she say that's nasty.
I tell her to try it. Try the pink. The only one I like is the pink lemonade, and make sure it's real cold. It's not that bad. the temperature it helps a lot. What I do is my water bottles. What I do is I drink the Fuji. I drink the Fuji water, and I measure it. Once my water get right below the flour, I doggone put the top back on it, and I put it in the freezer. I don't even set it in ice, and I use that bottle. I use that bottle, and then put some more of that water in there. Spring water in there, and I would mix up my crystal light pink lemonade, and honey, close to that ice, and my I have a water pitcher purifier, honey. I like it, but it does have a tang taste to it, so she's right. But if she don't like that, tell her to try that Lipton.
Yeah, Rosa, you might have to try that.
She might have to try that Lipton iced tea, diet berry. And let me tell you something. The berries are not sweet, but it gives you enough satisfaction. Okay, at least me it do. That you don't miss all the rest. You'll learn, and she's right. Sure. I don't know what flavor.
Well, Silverback say the green one has 1 coconut, 1/3 cucumber,
half an apple, 1/3 peach, 1/3 orange,
a half an apple, 1/3 peach. Yeah, and 1/3 orange, 1/8 lemon, and 1/8 kiwi.
Okay, Silverback, those how does those drinks taste? Do they satisfy you? Hawaiian punch and fruit punch. What?
He said that they were good.
Oh, they said they're good.
They real good.
I'm gonna have to try them out.
That's that.
Because if you're talking about the little Hawaiian punch packs and the fruit punch packs,
yeah, he said it's good. He say Sam's Club have them.
Oh, okay.
And he say he think, wow, oh, there you go.
Okay, yeah.
Auntie, can you see what he writing in the comment?
Yeah, I see it. Cause I'm on 2 phones, so I see it. Yeah. Oh, okay. They don't drink no more. Yeah, cause when you do get tired of it. Especially
he say he don't drink them anymore. He only do keto now.
Okay. Well, Rosa, if you see me around these YouTube streets, no sugar, no. Okay, for me. Oh, okay.
Everybody doing that keto.
I was asking.
Oh, Rosa said she got it from Dollar Tree, Auntie Donna.
Yeah, but the Hawaiian punch and the fruit punch,
those
they got sugar in them.
Those little packs you saying about they put in the water.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
But the Hawaiian punch and the fruit punch got sugar in it. That's why they're good. Oh God.
Oh, and Silverback say he's been doing keto over 3 years.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh. You're gonna do great, Rosa. If you have any questions, you just find me. Get up under one of my videos. I hit you up.
Well, she asking you now. She say, what snacks do you buy? My nutrition doctor say he want me to get some.
There is no snacks. I I don't. If I have a snack, then it's a cheat. You don't snack. Rosa, do you know once you had that surgery, you're not even supposed to eat grapes? You're not even, it's certain vegetables and fruits you're not going to be able to eat anymore. That's not going to be healthy for you. If I was to eat a grape, I would not be able to eat the skin off of it. But I do.
Okay, Silverback. Thank you, baby.
Thank you, Silverback.
Thank you so much, Silverback.
Certain things you're not going to be able to eat no more. It won't be good for your intestines. Because see, a grape, that skin off the grape, it's going to be hard to digest in a small stomach.
Oh, she said the
Oh, it do.
She say that
okay.
No, the Hawaiian punch has 0 sugar in it, and the fruit punch has 0 sugar.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Well, then that's good. That'd be just fine. Yeah, I don't really do snacks. I mean, I do them now that I cheat, but you're trying to.
Well, I think she's gonna do. Yeah, I think she's gonna do fine.
Yeah, I don't do snacks. I do fruit. And see, being that you're preparing for the surgery, what was a snack for me was the Jell-O. That was my snack. Yeah, believe it or not, that was my snack. The sugar-free Jell-O at that. But now today, if I have Jell-O, I've been.
You gonna have to do Jell-O, Rosa.
Yeah, Jell-O and fruit. I love pears. I love.
And you know, Auntie Donna say if it's something you want to ask, you don't understand, you can come and ask her.
Yeah. Because one of my other nieces got it done. I forgot about her. She's the reason why I got it done. She was very big.
Just hit her up on Instagram. You know Auntie Donna on Instagram, Rosa.
Love. Auntie Donna Love. Yeah. Same name that's up here, up underneath my picture. And just leave me a message and just let me know that it's you. Or I won't never answer, honey. I don't. Hey, Auntie Rochelle will tell you, I don't do new folks. So if I need your permission to contact me through there, you have to let me know who you are, so I know to accept you. If not, that doggone request will sit there forever.
Child, I'm laughing because I do the same thing.
I'm sorry. I ain't playing with this social media. I let these folks know.
I'm sure will, because if I don't know you, I'm sure I ain't gonna answer you.
I get sleepy.
I'm not gonna answer you either.
I know. I'm not answering that thing.
So you know I got to know you.
Yeah. Okay, Rosa. Thank you, baby. Because it's especially if your doctor done told you need it.
Well, you've been up here almost 5 hours.
Oh, Lord.
Thank you, Auntie, for coming up here hanging out with me.
I enjoyed myself, Auntie Rochelle. I just wanted to come up here and let you know what Tita talked about.
I enjoy you all the time, Auntie.
I know. And I appreciate you. I'm praying for you. I hope you feel better. And
yeah, I got to go over there. To her live.
Yeah, she live now. But I'm not listening. I got her on the TV. I got the volume down. But yeah. And I enjoyed myself. I'm getting ready to go jump back down in the chat, okay? And you have a wonderful night.
Thank you, Auntie Donna. You know I appreciate you.
I know you do, baby.
You too. Love you, Auntie Donna. You know I appreciate you coming up here, hanging out with me and talking with me. I love it.
Love you too, baby. Bye-bye. Oh, excuse me.
I love it. Thank you so much. Bye bye. Hey, my turn. Hey, my turn. How you doing, sweetheart? Thank you for coming into my live stream. But I'm getting ready to end. I'm getting ready to end my stream, you guys. I've been up here for almost 5 hours. Rosa, I need you to start back going live. I don't know what your problem is. I need you to go live, sweetheart. We need to cut these hours. Wookie dish ship I whack balls. I don't know what that means. You got to talk English over here, baby. We only talk English over here, and I don't know what you talking about. My turn. I have no idea what Wookie dish ship I whack balls. I don't know. Sorry, but thank you for coming in. I hope you hit the thumbs up. I'm getting ready to leave in my stream. So thank you, my turn, for coming in. I don't know what you're speaking. Like I say, we speak English over here. And thank you, Rosa, for hanging out with me. You know, I appreciate you. Girl, you don't need no topic. You better do like I do. Look at the news. Get the news on your phone. How you be knowing about people's birthdays? Like how you be knowing about the celebrity birthdays? How do you know that? How you know about that, Rosa? Because you post celebrity birthdays. You know, you just like you post their birthdays, you could talk about their new, like what's going on with them. Like I read what was that, yesterday or the day before? I read about you know that girl Tommy that played on Love and Hip Hop. You know she getting ready to go to jail because she slammed her daughter. Her daughter in middle school. She went to the school and slammed her daughter into the locker. I guess the little girl got in trouble or something, had a fight or whatever at school. She might have been getting in trouble. I don't know, but um, she they getting ready to send her to jail because of what she done. Now I read that. You know where I read that from? Because I got news on my phone. And it do celebrity, it send me celebrity news too. But I don't do that. You know, I don't talk about celebrity news on my channel. But you do. Oh, you heard about it. See, that stuff you could talk about. You know, you just gotta read the article. I read the article, and it said she had her and her middle daughter had went to the school and slammed her middle daughter into the locker. And you know, at them schools, you know, the hallways have cameras, you know, and probably people seen it, you know, and the school probably filed charges on her and say she about to get 54 years for that. So you be hearing about you be knowing about their birthdays. How you don't know about do that? You could talk about that. It's a lot of stuff you could talk about. I just talk about, you know, stuff I seen come over the, you know, over my news. Yeah, and then I seen again Willie D posted something about her getting her butthole waxed, child. Yeah, child, I seen that. You know, I say, Lord have mercy, boy, these people crazy. They got money, I don't know what to do with it. Yeah, well, you know, they said on the show she had mental issues. You know, she had therapy on the show on Love and Hip Hop, but she returned. You know, she made her money and she didn't come back. You know, she didn't come back to that show. But I like Tommy. You know, I think she, you know, she might have some issues, but yeah, I like to see her on the show. On the show. But I read about that the other day. Let's see what else I read about. about this. I read this last week. Anna Marie shot her friend in the head, and they getting ready to send her to jail. Now, Anna Marie is a singer. Now, yeah, I don't know what song she sang because I don't listen to that type of music no more. So I don't know what kind of music, but I seen that came across my feed in the news. You know Anna Marie? Oh, you gonna try to go live next week? Well, that's tomorrow, child. You know that's tomorrow. That's what I told you. I told you you could talk about that. You just gotta, take down notes. Take your notes down and just talk about, certain stuff that they really going through. That really hit home. The important part, not all the other junk. Just give us the important part. Like you do you ever go into Donna just being real? See, Donna just being real, she get on topics like that too. And she hit on main topics like that too. It's just that the way Donna do hers is that, she had an article and you can hear her talking and stuff like that. I like the way Donna just being real when she do her commentary on certain stuff. She do a commentary on a lot of stuff that like them children that's missing. She did commentary on that. Children that died. She did commentary on that. So Donna just being real. If you ain't never been over there and watched her, you need to go over there because the way she do her commentary is way different than everybody else doing their commentary. So Rosa, like I say, you do the celebrity birthdays, and I say, well, how Rose get the celebrity birthdays? Like, how she do that? Because she, about everybody's birthday. And I'm like, I don't see their birthdays come across my timeline, in the news, And I'm going to tell you something else I found out, Rosa. Debo, Tiny Lister, before he died, he changed his name to, he did a name change, changed his name to Debo to honor himself being in Friday the 13th. I read that too. I read that the other day. Yesterday, that he legally changed his name to Debo just before he died to honor, himself, his character in the movie Friday. I read that too the other day. So, you be up on that. Girl, you can't pay no attention to them trolls. You see that one come up in here talking about Wookie, Tookie. I say, boy, don't nobody speak that kind of English. We speak English over here. We don't speak that kind of language you talking about. I don't know nothing you talking about. Oh, you saw that too? Yeah. Yeah. So, it's a lot of stuff you can get up there and talk about. You just gotta figure out what you're gonna talk about. That's all. And get up there and talk. And start back your live. If you drop the link, I'm gonna come up on your stream. Because other people act like they scared. You see, Auntie Donna, if I drop my link, Auntie Donna, I always come up here on my stream, and we sit up here and talk about everything. You hear me? So if you do go live, I'm gonna come over there and hang out with you and hang in your stream, just like I go over there to 12. When 12 be like, whenever 12 be live, I don't know 12 schedule. Because 12 come on early in the morning. I miss Fugle Mom, because Fugle Mom come on early in the morning. Now, if I set my alarm to wake up, I could catch Fugle Mom. And I'm going to have to go back doing doing that because when I set my alarm, I catch few. I set it where I could catch few mom and be in her lives as well. But the last couple of days, I ain't been able to get in her live because I ain't set my phone, But I set my phone for few mom to be in few mom because few mom go live real early. Now 12, I don't know what time 12 gonna go live because 12 ain't on no schedule. And I've been missing 12 live. But like I say, if I make that restroom break and she live, I go in her live. And if she dropped the link, I go up on her live because she try to do 4 hours as well. Everybody's trying to cut their watch hours. So if you do, then I'll be over there. Yeah, I come up there on your panel. Then that way we can cut your time because when people come up there, people help you eat your time up. It make your time go by fast. That's I noticed that here on my channel. I notice it on 12 when I be over there with 12 and 12 be up there by herself. You get it look like you lose. After you talk about what you want to talk about, then it's like it ain't nothing else for you to talk about. So, that's one reason why you should drop the link, and then other people could come up there and talk to you and help you get your watch time. Because it do help you get your hours, and it do help you go by. It do help your time move a little bit faster. And 12 say that all the time. She say, "Oh, thank you, Purple," because don't nobody else come up there. Besides them folks underrated darkness, the ones that got problem with women, them if they over there, then the only thing they want to talk about is the women. But when 12 live, I go over there and be in her live and go up on her stream. Cause there ain't nobody else gonna get up there. So I go up there and sit up there and talk to a child and waste my time till it's time for me to go back to sleep. So do I go up there and shoot the breeze with 12 and help her with a watch time. It just make your time go by a whole lot faster. But yeah, I'm finna get up off here because I've been up here almost 5 hours. In 3 more minutes, I've been up here 5 hours. So yeah, you're gonna have to. Well, you know what, Rosa? I'm gonna go back to doing my silent stream. Cause if it look like my hours ain't moving. Look like I'm gonna have to go back doing my silent streams. I don't know what you talking about. I see a lot of people doing silent streams now, child. I say I'm gonna go back doing my silent stream because even me getting up here doing these long lives, it don't look like my watch time moving. On time it look like it's going anywhere is when I stream 12, 8 to 9 to 10 to 12 hours silent streaming, That's the only time it look like I see my hours moving. So shoes. I'm gonna have to go back to silent streaming. I don't know what you're talking about to get these last little hours over with. Because girl, it don't look like it's doing nothing. Don't look like my little time moving at all. You hear me? Girl, but Rosa, I seen well, when you do get monetized, you're gonna get a nice little check. Cause girl, I seen you got over 4K 1,000 views on some of your little short videos. Like you got over 4K views on like 4 or 5 of your videos. I say, sure, I'm gonna need to learn what Rosa doing. What you mean? Don't do them short videos where you get them big views? Girl, I was just saying to myself, I'm gonna do what you doing. Not the same thing, but doing short videos where it's that, I could get my views because You mean it didn't go into your watch time? That's what you mean. But girl, when you get monetized, child, you're gonna get a nice piece of change. When you do get monetized and they go to looking at your videos and get ready to pay you, gonna get a nice change. Because shoot, you got a couple of videos up there, 5,000 views. Yeah, this just didn't go into your watch time, but yeah, just go back to, if you could silent stream, do your silent streaming, do your lives, so you cut your watch time. That's what I'm finna do. I said that the other day, that when I looked at my watch time, it didn't look like it moved at all. So I said, Lord, I'm gonna have to go back to silent streaming, because when I silent stream for 12 hours, I could see them hours in my under my monetization. But since I didn't stop silent streaming, like it looked like my hour was barely moving. And I said, Lord, I be doing 4 and 5 hour live stream. Now that ought to give me some time. Child, don't look like it's moving. I'm gonna have to go back to silent streaming. So don't, to get this last little time. Yeah, yeah, a lot of your video, like I'm like Rosa doing these little short videos. She ought to keep doing these little short videos. Look how yeah, you need to keep doing that, child. You sure do. Cause you getting good views. Like you still should do the celebrity birthdays, but then you ought to do them little short videos of the celebrities too. That's where your views is. I say, look at these views Rosa getting over here. Lord. Yeah, you need to do that, Rosa. Keep doing your little short views. Videos of your celebrities, and do the birthday ones, where you could have two, you know. And then when you go live, just talk about what you posted on your on a video. That's all you gotta do. And then I come up there and chit chat with you, eat up your time, you know. But you gotta go live. I said, no, why Rosa ain't been live? That's what I said the other day. I said, now why my niece ain't gone live? My niece need to go live. So she could get this watch time. What's her problem? Why she ain't gone live? Yeah, so but I'm finna get up off of here, y'all. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me these 5 hours. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. I don't know the other 4 people that's in the live, because I only see you typing, Rosa. Rosa, you the only one talking. Oh, with the analytics? Well, I don't see why it's messing with your analytics. All them views. It should make your analytics good. It shouldn't mess with. I don't understand when they say mess with them. Because that's what you need. I mean, that's how YouTube pay you, is by your views. And you got good views. Like, you got awesome views on those videos. All right, baby. Good night. Good night, sweetheart. And thank you so much for hanging out with me, honey bun. I appreciate you. And thank you all. I could not be Purple Paisley, the Lupus Effect, without you. And I want to thank my replay watchers. Thank you for replaying and watching my live streams. I appreciate you as well. Thank you all. And y'all have a good and blessed night. And I see y'all again on Wednesday. We got Wednesday at my regular time, 3 p.m. Pacific Eastern Time. All right, y'all. Y'all be blessed. Good night. And, and, thank you. On in.